just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is made from scratch.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirit, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint, We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Red. Thank you.
And good afternoon, everyone. We welcome you to Rose-Hulman, where this afternoon, doubleheader action headed your way here in the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. We're down to the final week of the regular season. Tonight, it'll be the Panthers of Hanover and the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Aspen Creek Grill, why go anywhere else for delicious food? Burtner Electric, providing quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker Local 374, we're second to none in quality and performance. Passion to Care, beyond home care where passion meets purpose. Clean Slate, inspired innovation that moves business forward. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. The IndianaSRN sports page, wall-to-wall sports news each and every day. Check out IndianaSRN.org and click on the sports page tab. And by the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, watch the best Division III sports on HCAC.tv, where you always have a front row seat. Great to have you here, and tell you what, a big matchup, doubleheader headed your way. Hanover and Rose-Hulman. Troy Darengowski along with Coach Keith Myers. And, Coach, as we said a little bit ago, as we see the leadoff hitter stepping in for Hanover, Lauren Beeman taking the first pitch for a strike. We mentioned how big of a doubleheader this is here for tonight.
Like the WWE. Loser, go home.
Yes.
Both teams need both wins.
We'll give you the lineups as we go. As that pitch a little bit low, that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Laura Beeman up the bat. She's batting .379, Troy. And she will also be on the rubber tonight.
Good breaking pitch in there for a strike. Caught the inside corner. Beeman down in the count at 1 and 2. Hanover entering this one with a record in the conference at 5 and 9. They need to sweep tonight. As that pitch a little bit outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And, of course, then they need to win their last 2 games this coming weekend.
You know, you talk to both coaches, and they think the conference is so balanced that 6th team could actually win a championship.
Break-even pitch in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Audrey Thiering going today for Rose-Hulman. We'll give you her numbers coming up here in just a couple of moments. Here is the payoff pitch. It's up high, and that'll be a leadoff walk as Beeman on base. And now the number 2 hitter will be Olivia Plank, the center fielder.
Plank batting .333 on the year. Beeman is a threat to steal.
From a team standpoint, Rose-Hulman pitching this year, an ERA of 2.75. They've been very good on the mound this year, as that will be fouled away. Audrey so far this year 3-1. This is her 19th appearance, 7 starts, 54 2/3 innings with 62 hits, 37 runs, 23 earned runs, 34 strikeouts, and 13 walks, and an ERA of 2.95. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit foul, and that'll go out of play down the right side, and Plank now down on the count at 0-2. Hanover this season as a team hitting at .264. Pitches up high, and the count will go to 1-2.
Fence is at .230 everywhere on the diamond. You took batting practice with the team, didn't you?
I did.
Yep. How'd you do?
Great.
Yeah. I struck out.
And you were just trying to bunt. That's what was the biggest difference.
I hurt myself.
That's hit foul. Plank will go to 1-2 once again. Right now, Franklin 14-0. And they, by the way, tonight, a doubleheader at Transylvania, who, by the way, comes in number 2 at 12-2. And we'll talk about some of their numbers. Those top 2 teams, you can see why they're 1-2 as that pitch is low and inside.
You don't think Transylvania is ready for them for that doubleheader, do you?
I would think so.
Yeah, I would think the fans will be in droves.
Manchester is at Defiance. That too a doubleheader tonight. And, of course, being here with this doubleheader, those are the conference games. This one hit down the right field line. There to make the catch will be Smith, and there's one away.
We're going to be in Rose-Hulman all weekend. We'll have the doubleheader softball Saturday, and then against Transylvania, and then we have a doubleheader on Sunday for baseball.
So here's Carson Cruz will step to the plate, hitting a .333, 5 home runs, and 21 runs driven in. That pitch in there for a strike, or is that low? It's going to be low for a ball.
I wonder if they're going to give you the keys to the city this weekend since you're going to be here all weekend.
I would think so. I won't get the comfy bed you will get, but I'm sure that
some people scores.
That couch I'll be sleeping on will be just fine. That pitch inside 2-0.
I'm sure Landon would open up his house for you if you paid his rent.
Yeah, you ask him that if you don't mind. By the way, this is Hanover team that they have struggled on the road this year. Only 1-13 away from home. As that's fouled away, we'll go to 2 balls and a strike. Their last 4 games, they lost to Transylvania in those 2 contests, 4-1 and 9-0. Then they turned around to beat Anderson 3-1 and 8-1. And that's why they sit at 5-9. If they can sweep tonight, off-speed pitch lifted high in the air, and that is going to be out of play. Now we'll go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So if they end up going to 7-9, Rose-Hulman would fall to 7-9, and as you can expect with the doubleheader sweep, they would have the tiebreaker if there need be one by the end of the weekend. Pitch on the way, runner takes off. The throw down will get through. Not far enough, though, for Beeman to advance to third, but a strikeout victim of Cruz, and there's 2 away. Beeman gets the stolen base. That'll bring up Lori Harmless at .271 on the year, home run, 13 runs driven in.
The designated player, number 11, Lori Harmless.
He's in rare form again, Troy. Public address announcers.
Yeah, doing a great job. Yeah. Pitch is low for a ball. We mentioned again with Franklin, number 1. Transy, number 2. Mount St. Joe, they're 9-5. They're number 3 currently. Rose at number 4, tied with Manchester. Both at 7-7. This one hit well into right field, and on the run will not make the catch. That will bounce off the wall. Beeman will score into second with a double. Will be harmless, and Hanover with the early lead, 1-0. Harmless with their 14th RBI of the season. And that'll bring up now Markowitz.
Sophie Markowitz.
There will be a lot of people watching this game tonight. That and the Transy ball game as well.
If we get a score, and we'll keep you updated on those other games if we get an opportunity.
I have somebody on it for us already tonight.
Markowitz at 229 on the year. The pitch low and inside. They count even now at 1 ball and 1 strike. Home run, 7 runs driven in.
I got my staff reporter on it.
I bet you do. Pitch is low. 2-1 now to Markowitz.
Nice to have Ben Wood in the broadcast booth with us tonight. Daniel Miller. And Sticks made an appearance tonight.
2-1 pitch hit foul. Well, hopefully he stays on his feet better than he did on Saturday.
Boy.
It's a rough day for Sticks, wasn't it?
A rough day.
Stayed out too late the night before, I think. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, runner at second, and that's going to be fouled away. Hanging tough as Markowitz here in the number 5 hole today for Hanover.
Beautiful facility here at Rose-Hulman.
The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball will get through into left field. Harmless will stay at third, so now runners at first and third. Back-to-back hits now for the Panthers, and that'll bring up Mallory Fultz, the shortstop.
Coach is playing pretty smart here. She doesn't want to run out of an inning, and she knows it's going to take more than 1 or 2 runs to win this thing.
The shortstop, number 14,
Fultz at 271, a home run, 11 runs driven in. See if Thiering can get out of this inning. Pitch is in there for strike 1. Of course, Saturday is going to be a busy, busy day. The conference will continue tomorrow with Mount St. Joe and Earlham. Earlham trying to fight their way into the HCAC playoffs in their first year back after a 30-year absence. This has popped up, and that will go out of play. And we're now at 0-2. Earlham last night played on the road at Kenyon, a doubleheader. They lost the first one 8-0. They won the second contest 10-4.
Got a score for you, Troy. In the top of the 5th, Franklin and Trancy's tied at 2. That game started at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
0-2 pitch hit foul.
And I do believe that's a doubleheader as well.
Yes.
So it's at 3 and 5. Well, they should be almost done with that game.
You're getting close.
Long game.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about a Franklin team, number 1, or I should say number 2 in hitting, number 2 in runs scored, number 2 in slugging percentage. They're second in home runs. Guess who's first in all those categories? Another foul ball by Fultz.
Defiance?
No. Transy. Defiance. Nothing against Defiance, but by the way, they're still in it. They're 6-6.
They are.
The only teams that are out of it right now are Anderson and Bluffton.
And Anderson's a pretty good ball club.
Here's the 0-2. Off-speed pitch stays up high, and we'll go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. A lot of pitches already for Thiering in the first inning of play. The 1-2 is hit high in the air. Third baseman making the call and the catch. We're still there to get the final out of the half inning, a run across here in the top of the first after a half inning of play. Hanover 1, Rose-Hulman coming to bat.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
College softball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Officially Human. Their mission is to restore respect to game officials and recognize them as authorities on the field and the court. Thanks to our officials, because without them, we don't play. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. And as we mentioned earlier, when you talk about Lauren Beeman, just an all-around good athlete, we talk about her hitting prowess, but she's a pretty good pitcher as well. 8-11, an ERA of 4.82. She's given up 148 hits this year, 81 earned runs, 59 strikeouts, and 59 walks. And the opposing batting average against her is at 295.
Got a screwball, fastball, and did she say a changeup?
Yeah, but she will change speeds a lot with that fastball, and that'll be interesting to watch here tonight. Try to keep those batters off balance as that first pitch in there for a strike. Jessica Newsom leading things off here for Rose-Hulman. That one hit foul. Look out.
There's a fence right there. It's okay. You don't have to. Someone was ducking underneath the table.
Newsom at 395 this year, 5 home runs and 21 runs driven in.
I hope this glass is.
You'll be all right.
Okay.
Pitch on the way, hit foul. Your insurance will cover you anyway, so you'll be okay.
I understand.
We'll stay at 0-2. Newsom, Smith, and Schnippel will lead things off here for Rose-Hulman. You wanted to say something?
Well, I'll wait and pick on him in the third inning.
Okay. The 0-2 pitch on the way, hit to center field, and right there to make the catch is Plank. There's one away. Hit well, but right at the center fielder, and that'll bring up now Aubrey Smith. Smith at 318 on the year, 2 home runs and 23 runs driven in. And Beeman's pitch is a little bit upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. And we'd mentioned those games that are being played tonight in the conference, and of course every game in our last 4 will have some playoff ramifications as that pitch is out, or I should say in there for a strike on the outside corner. Saturday,
Big.
Franklin will be at Manchester. This one hit into center field, coming on and falling in front of Plank for the 1-out base hit is Smith, and Rose-Hulman has a player on here in the first inning.
Well, this time of year, Troy, you catch hot. You know, Anderson, good example of that. Got very, very warm late last year in baseball,
yeah,
and carried itself through. Transylvania and softball carried themselves through. But this league is always competitive, so you have no idea.
Here is Kayla Schnippel, 340 on the year, no home runs and 20 runs driven in. Pitches outside, ball 1. As a team, a Rose-Hulman team hitting at 290.
How about
outside?
How about this, Troy? My assistant now has the Transy Franklin game on my monitor, so I can watch it, and I'll keep you posted. I love my assistant. He wore a shirt and tie today.
2-0 pitch, swung on and hit foul. By the way, this is a Rose-Hulman team. When you look at their last 4 games,
yes,
they ended up losing those 2 games to Franklin, 8-0, 8-0. That pitch low and inside. They ended up losing to Mount St. Joe 7-0 and 5-1. And what surprised me the most was that, again, you're outscored 26-1, but they had only 12 hits in those 4 games. They'll hit 141. They'd love to get those bats going again as that pitch is low and inside for ball 4. Runners now at first and second.
The best time to do that is when it's time, when playoff time comes.
Morrisville will step to the plate. Phoebe on the year, hitting at .286, 5 home runs and 17 runs driven in. And the pitch is up high. The one drawback probably to Beeman is that, again, she does walk a lot of hitters. As we mentioned coming into this one here tonight, 59 strikeouts and 59 walks. Swing and a miss.
There's that off-speed pitch you talked about.
So if she can really cut down on walks here tonight, you get a good look at the right-hander there, Beeman. Give herself a chance to win this game late. There's a strike. And we'll go to 1-2. Well, that's like any, whether it be baseball or softball, if you can cut down on the free passes you give, you can win a lot of games. This one's popped up. It'll be an infield fly rule. Razor there to make the catch, and there's 2 away. Here's Caitlin Sarvis. Sarvis, 317, couple of home runs and 22 runs driven in. Foul tip held on there by Miller.
8 walks on the year, 11 strikeouts.
The 0-1 pitch, a little bit low, and we'll go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Sarvis second on the team in the RBI department. Chance right here to drive in a tying run. A little bit outside. You were ready to give her a strike on that one, weren't you? You're a little anxious there.
I like that outside corner.
The 2-1 pitch caught the inside corner for a strike, and now we're at 2-2. Of course, as Keith mentioned, we're back here Saturday. And we know if Rose-Hulman can't win both these games here today, those will be vitally important, as that's going to be fouled away. And we'll stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I don't like how that ball sounds from the bleachers. That would hurt.
Now, if you catch it.
Oh. Is that what I'm supposed
All
to do?
you got to do is catch it.
Okay. I tried to catch one the other day. I still got a bruise.
I know you do. Break-even pitch on the way, hit foul.
You know, the trivia question should be, how many foul balls has Rose-Hulman lost this year, either on the interstate or in the creek?
Well, first off, we're not near the interstate, so that'd be a heck of a shot.
That's 41. That's a, okay, highway. Excuse me.
That's 40.
No, that's 41, sir. Isn't that 41? Is that 40? Thanks. I've lost it.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. Popped up. Third baseman there to make the catch, and that's going to do it as Rose-Hulman leaves a couple of runners on base. We'll head to the second inning. 1-0 Hanover.
Do it for the Panthers.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your students to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Back once again here in Terre Haute as Rose-Hulman and Hanover ready to go in Inning number 2. Today's game brought to you in part by Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. They offer traditional food like Grandma used to make. It's a great place and fantastic food. Check them out every Wednesday through Sunday. If you'd like more information on Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe, give them a call at 317-760-1640.
Wednesday, that means Sloppy Joe special today.
Did you go?
I did not.
Stewart will lead things off now for Hanover here in the top of inning number 2.
Danny Stewart.
Danny hitting at 167, making just her 12th start of the year. No home runs and 2 runs driven in. This will give Hanover a left-handed hitter, and the first pitch a little bit high for a ball.
Both coaches were ready to hit the ball today. Took batting practice.
Here's the 1-0 off the end of the bat foul.
Wednesday, we make the trip up to Kokomo, get ready for the baseball championships. First game on Thursday morning at 10 a.m. You're with me that day, aren't you?
I am with you all day that day,
there
yes.
You go.
1-1 pitch. There's a strike.
So those seedings will not be ready until late Sunday afternoon.
Yep. Here's the 1-2. That one hit to left field for a base hit, and Stewart leadoff single here for Hanover. That'll bring up Alex Miller. Miller, 286, 2 home runs, 9 runs driven in.
Rose-Hulman is also hosting the golf championships on Saturday. A lot of people going to be in town.
Yeah, we got a squaring to bunt, that pitch in the dirt. We got a complete rundown of everything that is happening this weekend. So
they're going to be standing ovation, standing everywhere.
Word has it they might even auction off our rooms, and you and I'll be sleeping in the lobby. So,
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be. 1-0 the count and a Miller.
We could put a 10 out in center field.
Yeah. Ground ball to the shortstop. Winkler gets one at second. The relay to first is not in time. So they get the lead runner. So 1 away. Miller reaching on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up now Sidney Razor.
Thank you.
Razor 167 on the year. Takes that one for a strike. 5 runs driven in. If you don't hear Keith here in a little bit, that means he will be heading toward that pizza.
I'll wait till the 3rd.
That one hit to right field, base hit. Miller stops at second. Bottom of the order doing its work. Now runners at first and second. Second hit of the inning, and we'll go back to the top of the order as Beeman will step to the plate. And now the head coach for Rose-Hulman coming out. See what change they may be making right here.
Pitching change here.
So we are going to have a pitching change. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a couple of moments. This is Rose-Hulman softball right here on RHIT.TV.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
The new pitcher on the mound for Rose-Hulman.
Haley Hoffman will take over in right field. Aubrey Smith will now pitch for Rose-Hulman, making her 21st appearance, 79 and 2/3 innings, 80 hits, 42 runs, 32 earned, 59 strikeouts, and 16 walks. Ground ball to the third baseman. Worstel steps on third. Throw to first, not in time. So Beeman will reach on a fielder's choice.
Boy, that's the young lady you want up to bat, though.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Top of the order here, can score some runs.
Center fielder, number 7, Olivia Plank.
Here's Olivia Plank, flew out to right field, her only time up. Pitches low for a ball, 1-0. Plank flew out again to right field, though they did score a run in that first inning. So now runners at first and second. And the pitch is up high for a ball.
First time in about a month we have not mentioned the wind today.
Yeah, it's been a while. Nice breaking ball there. Took something off that one. Plank way out in front, 2-1 now. Plank, excellent hitter at .330. That open stance from the right side, steps back in. The pitch by Smith, lifted high in the air to left field. Palmer is there, will make the catch, and that will do it for inning number 2. A couple of runners left on for the Panthers. We'll head to the bottom half, inning number 2, 1-0 Hanover.
Left on base.
Rose-Hulman softball brought to you in part by Wheeler Mission. For 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar in the Indianapolis community, providing help, hope, and healing to people in need. For more information, give them a call at 317-686-6239. Winkler will lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning. And the first pitch swung on, popped up. Should be an easy play for the shortstop, and is. And there's one away. One pitch, one out. Here's Coleman.
The second baseman, number 4, Caledonia Coleman.
Coleman, 231 in the year, no home runs and 6 runs driven in. The first pitch up high. Beeman set to throw. The next pitch, a little bit low, 2-0. Hanover so far 4 hits, only 1 hit for the Fighting Engineers as we play in the bottom half of inning number 2.
Oh,
nice pitch.
That's a nice pitch.
He's the best player, one of the best players, probably the best player this conference has ever seen.
Swing and a miss.
She brought the heater there, didn't he?
Yeah. Rose-Hulman averaging 4.6 runs per game, 8 hits per game. Their on-base percentage at .342 coming into this one. Swing and a miss. Coleman out number 2. Nice pitch by Beeman.
The first baseman, number 14, Kennedy McNevich.
McNevich now will step to the plate. Kennedy hitting a .288 on the year, swings and misses.
So Rose-Hulman plays Hanover tonight, Spalding on Thursday, and Transylvania on Saturday to wrap up their year. All at home, which is a nice thing to have.
Yeah, especially this late in the year. 0-2 pitch. Got her looking. 2 strikeouts in the half inning for Beeman. A 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the third. Panthers lead at 1-0.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Head to the third. It'll be Cruz, Harmless, and Markowitz all due up here for the Panthers. Cruz a strikeout victim in the first, though this is her first look at the right-hander Smith.
The first baseman, number 4, Carson Cruz.
So Coach took out the pitcher early because he does not want to get far behind this first game.
Yeah. Well, again, and a lot of that probably has to do is how it'll be fouled away. Has a lot to do that you just haven't been hitting as well over the last 4 games as you would like to, and till your offense kind of picks up a little bit, you really need to have a good pitching performance.
I think
tonight.
Game 1's more important. I mean, you want both of them, but Game 1 is very important.
Got to get it. Yeah.
Yep.
The 0-1 pitch. Hit foul. The 0-2 pitch. It's low, 1-2. Harmless on deck, got a double in the first inning. That pitch got away from Smith. And we'll go to 2-2. Hanover, by the way, averaging just 4.4 runs per game, 6.9 hits.
Wow.
There's a swing and a miss. Cruz.
Nice little off-speed pitch.
Striking out for the second time. Harmless steps to the plate, had the double. Stranded at third in the first inning. Nice pitch once again by Smith. Way out in front is Harmless.
And right now, you just want to dance him off the plate a little bit, Troy.
There's a strike.
He gave her that outside corner there.
By the way, Ryland Huddleston is in the Hanover bullpen. Just in case she's needed. The pitch outside, 1-2.
Nice little crowd on hand.
Yeah. Beautiful night, as you mentioned. The first night we had wind in a while. Here's a shallow fly ball on the run to make the catch is Hoppin in right field, and there's 2 away. That'll bring up Markowitz.
The right fielder, number
Singled
Sophie Markowitz.
in the first inning. There you see Smith right there. Soft grounder to the second baseman, Coleman, charging, throwing, and getting the out. And another 1-2-3 inning. Here in the top of the third, we'll head to the bottom half of. Hanover leads it 1-0.
No errors and no runners left.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Today's game brought to you in part by Boilermaker Local 374. They represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction as well as metal fabrication in the state of Indiana. Start your career with Boilermaker Local Union 374 by giving them a call at 219-845-1000.
HCAC update. Bottom of the seventh, Franklin 2, Transy 2. With 2 outs, it looks like it could be going in extras.
Katie Palmer will step to the plate. Pitch a little high and tight, 1-0.
Senior day at Transy.
Palmer 281 on the year, has 4 RBI. Pitch is low and inside.
Boy, she's popping the glove, though. You can hear the glove pop.
Yeah, she's throwing well. A warm night. Pitchers love these warm nights. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss.
These doubleheaders at 5:30 and 7:30, we'll see the nice, beautiful field under the lights tonight.
Yeah. The 2-1 pitch on the way, jams her in a easy fly ball to Razor at second base.
Rumor has it they're candle lights, and Lannon goes up and climbs the pole and lights each light.
You're picking on him a lot today, aren't you?
I am. Because James is here. I can't pick on James because James is here. He hit me. Landon likes me. I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
Well,
here's
okay.
Newsom. Newsom flew out her first time up, pops this one fouling out of play.
That's you would be good at cheerleading. We should do that during a broadcast. We should do our cheerleaders for our camera people and stuff.
You think so?
Yeah, the little chants.
Sure.
Yeah.
The 0-1 pitch. That's in. They're going to call that in the inside corner. Wow. Surprised Newsom didn't look back and go, "Are you kidding me on that one?" Now Newsom 0-2, leadoff hitter for Rose-Hulman as the pitch is high and outside. Yeah, the next 2 weeks going to be very busy. And by the time that we're done, I mean, it really then slows down, doesn't it?
The high school playoffs will go pretty quickly, but yeah, we tend to go a little slow then.
That's when people like yourself, you get to recharge your batteries, right? A little bit. 2-2 pitch. Yeah. Hard grounder gets through to left field. Newsom with a 1-out single. And so now the Fighting Engineers have something going with one away here in the bottom of the third, and that'll bring up now the right fielder, Aubrey Smith.
I want to thank Toby Reisner watching the game tonight, and Debbie Myers watching the broadcast tonight.
Hit well. Left center field. This one is all the way off the fence.
Going to score?
Nope.
No.
Newsom's going to hold up at third, and a nice hit by Smith. She's now 2 for 2 tonight. A very solid double. And now runners at second and third and one away. And that'll bring up now Kayla Schnippel.
Number 25, Kayla Schnippel.
That was maybe about 4 feet from getting out of here.
All right. My question to you, are you going to squeeze this in or are you going to let her hit?
Schnippel's hitting 340. I'm going to let her hit.
Okay.
Still, you only have one out. Pitch by Beeman, popped it up.
Catcher's got the beat on it. Oh.
That one hit off the backstop. You like to squeeze things, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Well, when I coached, that's all I did. Play small ball.
That's why you
I didn't have any hitters.
That's why you're 0-340.
No. I won a baseball game.
Yeah, you did.
I said I won a baseball game.
A baseball game, yeah. Those are the Little League games.
My Little
right?
League games.
Yeah. Here's the 0-1. Hopped up once again. Cruz, the first baseman, the catcher, Miller coming over. Can't make the play.
She was right by Sticks.
Yeah. Now, if Sticks would have gotten knocked over right there, I told you to tape that down. But don't listen to me.
Hey, I trust my producer.
No balls and 2 strikes. Schnippel back in. Runners at second and third. Popped it up once again. The first baseman. Will she have a play? And she does. Cruz at the fence makes the play for out number 2, and that's a big out right there.
Inside corner, inside corner, inside corner.
And the last one worked. Ward still steps to the plate. 0 for 1 tonight. We'd love to get a base hit right here. Try to score 2. 3 hits now by Rose-Hulman. And the pitch a little bit low. Beeman so far tonight, just 1 walk, has struck out 2. Here's the 1-0 delivery. It's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. This is where Rose-Hulman has really struggled of late, just getting runs. We talk about in their last 4 games, they've been outscored 26-1. So this would be big right here to get a base hit. Didn't miss by much.
Nope.
3-0.
I take care.
Load him up for Sarvis. Mentioned Sarvis second on the team in RBI, coming in with 22. The 3-0 pitch on the way, and that's in there for strike 1.
They are at the top of the 8th at Transy with Franklin.
See what pitch Beeman comes with here, and that's on the inside corner. Nice pitch.
That ball was moving. Fastball high here, Troy?
Or I'm going to give her something really off speed. See what Cruz comes with. High in the air to center field. Going back on it is Plank. On the warning track, makes the catch. Moore still gave it a ride. Unfortunately, 2 very well-hit balls here in the half inning, but Rose-Hulman does not score. We will head to the 4th, 1-0 Hanover.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We head to the 4th, and right now a combined 7 hits and just 1 run. And for Hanover, it'll be Fultz, Stewart, and Miller all due up. The only run we had back in the first inning, and that was the leadoff hitter for Hanover, Beeman. Off the harmless double. Fultz 0 for 1. This is her first look at Smith, and how about that off-speed pitch? Fultz completely fooled on that one and way out in front. Hit foul.
Nice play by the first base coach.
Going against Smith, I would hate to be down 0-2 because this leaves you guessing as a hitter. And we've already seen a good fastball. We've seen a good off-speed pitch already by Smith.
And she gets you. Nice pitch.
Now, how about that? Wow.
That went from about, 60 to 22?
Quick. Well, pitches like that will leave hitters talking to themselves in the dugout because
because the ball looks really big.
Yeah, and you missed it really big. Stewart singled it first time up. That pitch is a ball. Well, and that's just it. As a hitter, you got to go up there attacking early because, we talked about before, you're going to really, maybe the best pitch you're going to see is going to be the first one. And when you fall down 0-2 to a player like Smith, you see things like that. Some really nasty stuff. Count is even at 1-1. So far, 4 runners left on base for the Panthers. That's hit foul. And now Stewart is behind at 0-2.
My lovely wife is out in the parking lot with her recliner, her Bible, and she goes, "I'm doing just fine." She got a bag of popcorn. She's good to go.
Here is the 1-2 pitch. Got her looking.
Got her. Outside corner.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Smith.
She's looked good since they brought her in.
She has, by the way, retired now 6 in a row. Here's Alex Miller. Miller getting her first look at Smith and quickly falls behind at 0-1. Miller reached on a fielder's choice, forced out at third in the second. The 0-1 pitch. Hit well into right center field. Coming on to make the catch is Sarvis in another 1-2-3 inning for Hanover here in the fourth. We head to the bottom half of inning number 4. Panthers lead at 1-0.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman. Sarvis, Winkler, and Coleman all due up. And Beeman back in for another inning of work. Got out of some trouble in that last inning. 1-0 to Sarvis, who was 0 for 1. And Rose-Hulman ended up leaving runners at second and third with 1 out. Fly ball into right field. Hit well and running to make the catch. Nice play in right field by Markowitz, and there's 1 away.
And Troy, we saw Hanover working out on the field, and they were practicing that line drive, pop fly for the outfielders to go catch it. They were practicing that in the infield today.
Winkler 0 for 1. Good swing, and that's fouled away.
Well, we're 2-2 with a man at second and third with 2 outs in the top of the 8th in the Franklin game.
Franklin trying to stay undefeated in the conference. Good breaking pitch. Winkler behind at 0-2. Hanover's team ERA at 5.75. They have struggled in the circle this year. Is that pitch a little bit outside?
Well, five's not. I could live with 5.
I couldn't.
Really?
No.
What do you want?
I 3.
Okay.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Popped it up. Will it be playable? And almost making the catch is Wims down there at third base. Got right next to the fence.
You coached softball back in the day, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. Better record in basketball?
No.
Okay.
I try to keep everything around the 100 winning percentage. That's fouled away by Winkler.
Do we want to talk about my wins?
Would you like to?
No.
You and I are in the same category there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, in baseball.
Yeah. 1-2 to Winkler. A little bit high on the fastball. Coach, it's not about the wins and losses. It's about the relationships and the watching those kids become successful later in life.
Yes, sir. You're exactly right.
Break-even pitch.
Oh.
That's hit well into center field, but there's Plank to make the catch. And we have now seen Rose-Hulman hit the ball extremely well. They got the one double off the fence. The other ones have been caught. They're just hitting them pretty much right at people.
Number 4, Caledonia Coleman.
Here's Coleman, struck out in the second inning.
Coleman from Clinton, Indiana.
And it's also a day at the ballpark
for
the Dogs.
I think it's your favorite dog down there. I think he came here for the baseball game that we were here.
We had a lot of dogs that day, if I recall. Hit foul.
The clean slate softball question coming in on top of the 5th.
Oh, we're just anticipating.
I know you're excited about it.
Yeah, but burning in my bosom on these. Here's the 1-1, hit foul. And we'll go to 1-2.
And you got a lot of people in the booth that can probably help you with it today.
Yeah, they look excited too.
Yeah, they are. James is just overwhelmed. He just yawned.
Pitch a little bit low, 2-2. Well, I know that all of us are waiting with bated breath.
What a great crew.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Break-even pitch, swing and a miss. Nice pitch, getting Coleman for the second time tonight. And a 1-2-3 inning for Beeman and Hanover. We head to the 5th inning, 1-0 Panthers.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We're not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
College softball brought to you in part by the Morales Group. Their mission is building better futures one story at a time. They acknowledge the whole person and their individual story. Give them a call at 317-472-7600. And I understand you have an update.
I do. Transy wins 3-2 on a walk-off sacrifice fly.
Wow. But I heard you talking about that game that somebody should have scored.
Well, Franklin had bases at second, third with one out. Base hit to third baseman. Should have ran at home. Did not. Stayed and did not score.
So it may cost them.
Well, they have to win game 2.
Leading things off will be Sidney Razor, the second baseman, and that pitch in the dirt.
How cool is IndianaSRN is right in the middle of all that. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
And our great partner at RHIT.TV.
I noticed how you were second-guessing that base runner. That one's hit into center field. That'll be a base hit. Razor now 2 for 2 tonight.
First base hit since the second inning. Clean slate question. You ready for a question?
Yeah, here's Beeman. Go ahead.
Okay. How many outfielders are there in a slow pitch softball game?
4.
You didn't give me your multiple choice.
I didn't need it. Pitch is low on his side. Snap throw to first, not in time to get Razor.
I quit.
You know the one's called a rover.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yep.
It's called a short fielder.
No, they call it a rover. Here's the pitch on the way. Popped it up, right side. Could be playable for Hoffman near the warning track. Makes the catch, 1 away. Do you want to give us a better question than that one, or do you have another one?
Sure, I got a Cincinnati Red question.
No, please. Here's Plank over 2 tonight.
Olivia Plank.
Fine.
Give us somebody that's actually good.
It's going to be a long weekend.
Yeah, you and I are working all 4 games this weekend together, right?
Yes, we are.
Pitches up high. Plank flew out to right field, flew out to left field tonight.
Rose asked for the A team, and Jimmy Cook was busy doing play-by-play, so I called you.
Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Razor down at first base. 2 of the 5 hits now for the Panthers. Pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. All I know is that Saturday, after the second game, I remember a quote. That pitch is a little bit high and outside from one of our owners about the great dinner we're going to be treated to.
Yes. I called Taco Bell today.
I was going to see that or Arby's. I can feel one of them coming. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that's going to catch the inside corner. That had some late break on it. Or you'll try to get the good people here at Rose-Hulman to get another couple of pizzas, and you'll take them back to the room, be my guess. Pop up into the shortstop Winkler. We'll squeeze that one for out number 2.
They are great hosts, though, aren't they?
Yep.
The first baseman,
Sure
number
are.
4.
We're back today, 3:30, 4. Well, it was 4 o'clock when we got here. Press box was already open for us.
Here is Cruz, who has struck out twice. This one hit hard into center field,
Yeah.
and on the run, can't make the catch is Sarvis. Rounding third is Razor. She will score, and an RBI double for Cruz makes it 2-0 Panthers.
The designated player, number 11,
When you have the
Harmless.
runner taken off with 2 outs, had a great head start. Here's Harmless, doubled back in the first inning, and the pitch is a called strike.
Cruz from Fort Branch, Indiana. You know what school that is, right?
No, I don't.
Forest Park.
Okay. Off the end of the bat, foul. And Harmless in a position now where you don't want to be against Smith, and that's down in the count at 0-2. Took something off that one, popped it up, and the second baseman Coleman back on it to make the catch, but a run across for the Panthers here in the top of inning number 5. Panthers lead this one 2-0.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were number 1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
College softball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Piper Logistics. They're a group of logistics professionals dedicated on working together to provide our clients with a complete logistics package. They have offices in Indianapolis and Cincinnati. If you'd like more information, give them a call at 317-396-1023.
Getting late here. They need to Rose need to score a couple here.
Getting off the bat of the fifth inning for Rose-Hulman. The first baseman, number 14, Kennedy McNevitz.
McNevitz will lead things off.
Beeman's thrown well, though tonight, hasn't she?
The best part of her game so far is only giving up the one walk. There's a shot down the line.
That's a double.
Quickly over to get it, though, is Stewart, and will hold her to a single.
That's pretty impressive.
That was hit too hard. Right?
Good point.
Yeah. Here's Palmer.
23, Katie Palmer.
How about the walk-up music? I know we can't hear it very well, but good stuff.
So McNevitz with a base hit, number 4 now for Rose-Hulman. And the pitch caught the inside corner for strike 1.
What would be your walk-up music?
You know, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Probably have to be something from, how about like Sharp Dressed Man?
Oh, okay.
ZZ Top. That one's off the handle. Second baseman, there's one. And the runner at first base had to kind of wait to see if that was going to be caught. So McNevitz forced out at second. Palmer on the fielder's choice.
The catcher, number 3, Jessica Newsom.
You probably know why that would be, because I'm always well dressed.
Yeah, especially with what you wore today.
Yeah.
You and Landon are the only 2 people in the booth that's got ties on.
Comes with respect.
I really like the pink tie, though.
You like that?
Did she pick Suzanne picked that up?
Yeah.
It goes really well with the gray pants.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Brings out my features.
The feature?
Features.
Oh, features. Well, mine would be True American.
True American.
With Hulk Hogan. You know, because we're related.
That's what
The
I heard.
pinch runner into the game for Rose-Hulman, number 7, Mackenzie Gross.
Gross base running for the Engineers.
So Gross at first for Palmer. Head to the top of the order, Newsom. Newsom got a base hit in the 3rd inning. So we'll make the changes downstairs. You get a good look at Newsom. You know, we were watching earlier the check of the bats, which I never knew happened. In fact, that's something that's been introduced by the NCAA over the last couple of years to check the pressure of the bat.
It's amazing how they do that.
Yeah.
And they have to have a label.
Yeah.
And if they fail, then they can't use the bat.
Right.
If they come up to bat without the label and it's been challenged, not only the batter's ejected, the bat is gone, but the coach is gone for that game as well. That's a stiff penalty.
It is.
I noticed that you were checking your golf clubs.
Well, what was interesting is the explanation about that was that if the bats get too hot, that they come off, the ball comes off the bat too hard. And that was more of a safety thing.
Thank you. 7 for 14.
So now we're waiting to see what we have.
I don't think
change-wise.
27 is now.
Well, Palmer's still now back at first, though.
Yeah, they removed their pinch runner.
Pitches outside to Newsom. So they had Gross as a pinch runner down to first, so we need to erase her name off there because Palmer's back in. Hit foul.
My question is,
Maybe a double switch coming in the bottom top half of the 6th inning. Troy is what he's.
Well, your job is to make sure you get us all that info.
I'll make sure we get that.
Boy, they took something off that one, and Beeman had Newsom way out in front.
I would assume that. I think this counts as her being in the game at first base right now.
So 1 and 2 as we play here in the bottom half of the 5th inning.
You should sub 7 in for 14.
Oh, fly ball into deep center field, going back as Plank, and that will be
Gone.
out of here.
Are you kidding me?
Newsom, her 6th home run of the year, ties the ball game at 2 apiece.
Out through, it looked like she had a beat on it, and that thing just cleared. 230 deep.
Take another look at it right there. That thing just carried. So here is Smith, 2 for 2.
Boy, that's a big time run right there.
Newsom now takes over the home run lead on the team with their 6th. Worstel with 5, and that pitch is outside.
And now we're tied again at 2-2.
Right fielder number 1, Aubrey Smith.
Beeman kind of left that one out over the plate. We had seen, though, Rose-Hulman hit a couple of balls that were hit well, as we mentioned earlier, as that pitch low and inside.
Right.
Unfortunately, pretty much hit right at people, but
So that was the issue.
Smith had the one double off the screen in center field. But now none bigger than that one by Newsom. 3 balls, no strikes now to Smith.
So technically 7's in the game at first base right now, and then we'll re-enter her. And so she's going to be out of the game without ever.
The 3-0 pitch, outside corner for a strike.
He was going to sub her into pinch runners for the 8 hole.
Okay.
For the 9 hole, but he subbed her into the 8 instead.
The 3-1 pitch inside corner, and we'll go to 3 and 2. Payoff pitch ripped into left field. Smith, 3 for 3 tonight.
I tell you what, this Rose-Hulman team's catching on fire right at the right time.
Yeah. Now Schnippel is scheduled to hit here, but it looks like we're going to see Haley Hoffman hitting here in the 5th inning. Still just 1 away and 2 runs across. Hoffman on the year has only 12 at-bats and no hits.
Hoffman from Clay City.
Now batting for Rose-Hulman, the right fielder number 5, Haley Hoffman.
Was an Eel last year.
Pitch outside for a ball.
I apologize. She's a junior.
So when you sub her in, you get rid of the DP, and you just move your 10th batter to your 3rd batter. So you don't have a flex. So you don't have a flex.
That's 2-0. Now we're seeing Beeman after that home run. And the base hit by Smith, losing a little control right here, and we'll have a visit to the mound.
So you have to get rid of your 3-0 hitter completely. You don't change the
One thing about it, though, Coach, it hasn't been the walks. We mentioned again she walked Schnippel back in the 1st inning. Since then, no walks, but we've seen some really hard-hit balls by the Fighting Engineers, including that 2-run shot by Newsom. Each team now with 6 hits and each team with 2 runs.
With this sub, I think now Rose-Hulman loses their flex player.
Yes and no.
Okay.
It's not really the lineup changer because
I'll double check with you in between innings.
After a very brief meeting, Beeman set to throw, and that's going to be in there for a strike. We kind of have to wait sometimes. Home plate umpire very delayed on what he's going to call.
Softball umpires will wait about a second before they call a ball or a strike.
Swing and a miss, might have been foul tip held on by Miller. The break-even pitch, swing and a miss, late swing there by Hoffman. And 2 away now for Worstel.
Now batting the third baseman, number 22, Phoebe Worstel.
4 strikeouts now by Beeman. Worstel 0 for 2. Go-ahead run is down at first base. The pitch.
That's deep. That's deep.
At the warning track, making the catch is Stewart, and another well-hit ball by Rose-Hulman. That one results in the final out of the half inning, but the 2-run shot by Newsom, we're tied at 2 apiece.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Today's game brought to you in part by Passion to Care. They're dedicated to helping you care for a loved one. Through Indiana State programs, we provide financial compensation. For more information, give them a call at 833-420-6640.
Troy, I told you about the flex player can re-enter 1 time. So they do have their flex player if he wants to re-enter.
Okay. Markowitz, Fultz, and Stewart all due up now for the Panthers in this 2-2 ball game. Markowitz, a single back in the first inning, 1 for 2.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Panthers, the right fielder, number 17, Sophie Markowitz.
Smith set to throw.
Yes, he reported when
Low outside, ball 1.
Same with the DP.
I tell you, every game today has been very close in this conference. They're equally matched.
Have a visit to the home plate umpire once again.
Well, like for the DP spot, the umpire.
Saw Brian Shear came in.
Maybe not. I don't think he really came. But the DP, the umpire said, will re-enter.
So after a brief delay, Markowitz back in. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and there's that off-speed pitch. Markowitz again out in front. A little bit low. You know, the way that you and Miller and Ben are putting down that pizza, it's like you're heading to the electric chair tomorrow morning.
I've had 1 slice, sir.
Here's the 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Backhanded by the second baseman. Nope, Coleman couldn't get to it. So Markowitz, leadoff single. And here's Fultz. Miller, how many pieces have you had so far? 2? Ben's had 3. 3, 2, and 1.
Mallory Fultz.
Fultz 0 for 2, struck out her last time up. She'll show a bunt and fouls it off. Of course, Fultz trying to get Markowitz down at second base. That represents the go-ahead run here in the 6th inning. If you just joined us, we learned earlier that Transylvania beat Franklin, handing them their first loss of the conference season. Pitch is outside. They will play again, and Franklin trying to secure the home field tournament. And that's going to be bunted. Did it hit her outside the box? I'm going to say it did not. So Fultz now down on the count of 1 and 2.
I like this small ball idea.
Well, the key, got to get him into scoring position.
Yep.
But now you're down 1-2. That might take that away. Swinging on in this one. That's going to be a shallow one into center field and a base hit. Nice piece of hitting there for Fultz. And now runner is at first and second. No outs, and here's Stewart. And now you're probably thinking here at the number, 7 hole, you're probably going to try to bunt this one. You got a left-handed hitter. If you can bunt it to the right side, avoid anything to the left side, and just try to get at least that one runner to third base.
Danny Stewart from Shelbyville, Indiana.
Now she's swinging away. Singled back in the second inning, struck out looking in the fourth. Hanover is left. 5 runners on base. She'll show a bunt right there, and the pitch a little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. See, I kind of like maybe that strategy a little bit by Stewart. You swing away at that first pitch. If you get a nice one to hit, and
then they play up on you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Will she do it again right here?
Square.
Pitch caught the outside corner.
Catcher framed that very, very well.
One thing for sure, you better be ready to swing the bat.
I love the framing.
Here's the 1-2. It's up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, they went outside. They wanted to see if she was going to go catch that one. Fastball here.
I see off speed. Took something off of it.
Good call, Troy.
Thank you. 2 strikeouts there of Stewart. And now 1 away. Get a ground ball double play right here, and you're out of the half inning. Miller, 0 for 2 tonight. Flew out her last time up as you see Smith set to throw once again here for the Fighting Engineers. It's low.
Miami Birds, Ohio. I have no clue where that might be.
It's in Ohio.
Thanks. I appreciate it. OH.
Here's the 1-0. A little bit low. In the bullpen for Hanover will be Megan Eckert.
Junior from Scottsburg, Indiana.
2-1 out of Miller. And there's another nice pitch.
He's been very consistent on that outside corner.
Yep. 2-2 to Miller. Break-even pitch is on the way. Little tapper to the second baseman. There's one there. The relay to first, not in time. Well, it got the runner to third. But now 2 away. And here's Razor stepping to the plate, and we will see the head coach coming out once again as Brian Shearer. He didn't think that was the right call. Now, we've said that before, Coach, that that's a tough play for a field umpire to see that play at second and the play at first.
First question you ask, are you sure you saw it?
Yeah. I'd be like,
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Sydney Razor.
Sure seemed like I saw it, okay. Razor 2 for 2, run scored. Pitch is low, ball 1. Get a base hit right here, and Hanover can regain the lead. 8 hits now by the Panthers. The next pitch by Smith, and that's a called strike. Well, like I said a little bit ago, you better get up there ready to hit, right?
Yes, sir.
Off-speed pitch once again, and a big cut by Razor. Markowitz at third, Miller down at first. Smith with the pitch on the way, hit up the middle, and by the shortstop, Winkler.
Hello.
Stealing perhaps the go-ahead run here in the 6th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of inning number 6. We're tied at 2.
Service, Winkler and Coleman.
Okay.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combined that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
We're going to get a look here in a little bit of that great catch that may have saved
a couple of runs.
Yeah, Winkler made a great catch up the middle. And the pitch a little bit inside. Let's take another look at it. We'll get it here in a moment.
Okay.
Sarvis 0 for 2, and that pitch is outside, 2-0. Sarvis flew out in the 1st and flew out in the 4th. Off the end of the bat, foul.
Rose would like to get a run here.
And head to the 7th inning, top of the order for Hanover.
She has 5 total bases the rest of 2 games today. And that's not
a nice pitch.
That's that off-speed little curveball, screwball.
It's got a lot of
movement,
slowness on it too.
Yeah, I mean,
we've seen both pitchers throw well, and especially the off-speed pitch. That's down the line on the run is Markowitz, and we'll stay at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Also, totally missed Kate Concept record. It was on the road too. Yeah, it was on
By the way, the series coming into this one
I saw it in my game notes after the fact.
Has been pretty even between these 2 teams.
Yeah, so
it's up high.
When he hits one this weekend, I'm posting it. Yeah, nice. Because I believe that'll also give him a single season.
Hanover leads the overall series 20-19. They've went 9-9 here at home. That's going to be lifted into left field for a base hit. So Sarvis, leadoff single, and here's Winkler. All right, take a look at this play again by the shortstop. That's hit well.
Man, reached and got that ball. That's how you used to play in Wyoming.
Yeah. When they had baseball. Yeah. They don't have baseball anymore. Too cold. You end up playing in April and there's a foot of snow on the field. Got a timeout here as both teams strategizing here in the 6th inning.
We want to again thank the Rose-Hulman Athletic Department and their staff, and also the hospitality that we've had tonight.
Yep.
Ladies playing their music, jamming on us, I think.
All right, here we go. Winkler 0 for 2 tonight. Let's see if she'll try to get Sarvis to second base. Taking all the way on this one, it falls behind at 0-1. I would think, you know what, the way that Rose has hit the ball hard, I might let her swing away.
I'm thinking he's going to let her swing away.
That'd be the other option.
Beeman checks the pitch.
We say that, and she squared around and bunt.
Yeah.
You know what we have not had tonight, now I've just probably jinxed it, is a pass ball.
There you go. Haven't had any errors either. Would you like to jinx it a little bit more? Or
No,
do you want to just keep going.
I'm fine.
All right.
You got the right.
Pitch is up high.
I think
balls and a strike.
Rose-Hulman's graduation is Memorial Day weekend, so
right.
they have a couple more weeks of school left.
Our women's golf team is going to be at Nationals.
2-1 to Winkler.
Thursday finals week.
Rose-Hulman now 7 base hits.
And Monday's the
Squaring to bunt, she did offer. Snap throw to first, not in time. 2-2 now to Winkler.
So it's your favorite time of the year for school, finals.
Love finals.
I know.
When you have a 4.0, finals meant nothing.
Miller is excited for his next finals.
I bet he is. 2-2 pitch. Half swing, got her.
You needed to make contact there.
Pinching
Get it
for
out.
Rose-Hulman.
Yeah.
Number 18, Lucille Pierce.
So now we'll see a new hitter. Lucille Pierce will hit in the place of Coleman here in the 6th inning. Pierce at 146 on the year with 4 runs driven in.
Young lady from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Well, you have 1 out. I don't know what kind of a bunter that Pierce is. But you want to get that runner into scoring position somehow here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Well, that's a big out, though, to get Winkler.
Yep.
Well, let's see what the strategy will be right here. Pierce steps in. Kind of another half swing. One thing about it, they saw the Winkler got fooled on a pitch, and so did Pierce right there.
She's bringing the heat, though. This is the second time in a row she's throwing that fastball.
Here's the 0-1. Ground ball, slow roller to the shortstop, but the third baseman, Wims, came over and actually knocked it down, and neither the shortstop or the third baseman could make a play.
I think the shortstop needs to call that off there, Troy.
The first baseman, number 14, Kennedy McNubbin.
So now McNevitz will step to the plate with runners at first and second. And takes a cut at that one and fouls it away. McNevitz singled her last time up in the 5th inning. Pitch is outside.
If you look into the dugout of Rose-Hulman, you have the Raleigh Cowboy hat on.
Looks like a hat you'd normally wear.
I would style that one very well, yes.
Good cut.
Remember the cheese head in the volleyball.
Hanover led early. Rose-Hulman coming back to tie the ball game. Now a chance to perhaps take the lead. A little bit high. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The break-even pitch once again, just off the plate. We'll go to 3-2.
We still need to confirm the budget. Yeah, before we officially announce it.
Now the payoff pitch. It's low for ball 4, bases loaded.
Oh, this is tough here. 1 out. Now, Troy, can I say it? Squeeze the run in. Got a pitching change coming.
Let's see if that's going to be the case, if they will go to their bullpen. By the way, McNevitt's out of Greeley, Colorado, went to Northridge High School. A lot of students come from Colorado to Rose-Hulman.
Yep. Well, if you want to be an engineer, this is where you go, right?
Sure, yeah. Gabriella Ezzles out of Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Winkler's out of Littleton. McNevitt's mentioned out of Greeley.
How about Hawaii?
That is a long haul.
Bet your mom and dad is watching though tonight. Well, early
in the afternoon.
Early afternoon.
Number 23, Katie Palmer.
Palmer, 0 for 2 tonight. Did score a run, part of that 2-run home run by Newsom in the 5th inning.
That is one thing we can actually say. Rose-Hulman supports this broadcast. We have parents everywhere.
So Palmer steps in, takes the first pitch for a strike. The only thing you want to do here, Coach, you got to stay away from the double play. You can't hit something to the right side and score that run. Well, she was looking that way for sure.
A fly ball could very easily, as the baseball team has made an appearance down in the outfield corner. Kind of cool to see them support the girls today, ladies.
No balls, 2 strikes. Beeman's pitch on the way, and it's a line drive and a double play. There was nothing McNevitt could do down at first base once she stepped off and the line drive caught by Cruz. You see it right there. And that ends the threat in the 6th inning. We head to the 7th, tied at 2.
Due up for Hanover, Beeman, Plank, and Cruz.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Family Source Insurance, your independent agent representing Ohio Mutual Insurance. If you'd like some information on all your insurance needs, contact Family Source Insurance at 317-894-7000. Beeman will lead things off here in the 7th inning in this 2-2 ball game. And the first pitch in there for a called strike.
If you're an engineer, you want 1, 2, 3 here.
Time will be called by the catcher.
Her little arm sleeve fell off. I can't call plays, Coach, if I don't have my armband.
1 pitch. Outside for ball 1.
Did you have armbands when you were playing?
No.
Did you have signs?
Yes.
Okay.
1-1 pitch. Back up the middle, and that'll get through for a leadoff single for Beeman.
My baseball signs at Howe High School was bunt, steal was steal, hit and run was hit and run. I kid you not. That's all the coach told us.
And, of course, you always wanted to squeeze.
Well, of course I did. But I found myself getting in the right position all the time.
Yeah.
The end of the dugout, right by the Gatorade.
Plank will step up, and the pitch in there for a strike.
My old baseball coach is in the High School Baseball Hall of Fame.
Really?
Harry Preston, yes, sir.
And he got there by leaving you at the end of the bench.
It helped him a lot.
Plank is 0 for 3. Shows bunt, pitches low and inside.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So Beeman's been on base 3 times, their first hit just moments ago. Chance to take the lead here in the 7th. This one, a blooper in the right field, falls in for a base hit.
Got him.
Did they get the
Got
force? They did. Beeman had to wait to see if that was going to be caught, and unfortunately was unable to get to second. Wait a minute, they called her safe on the takeoff for Plank down to second base. Somebody wasn't paying attention, and Plank was.
Was the ball in the circle is what we need to see, though.
So this will bring Cruz. I don't know, the ball looks like it's in the circle to me right there. That one down the line, snagged by the first baseman, will step on the bag. Nice play by McNevitz. It does advance the runner to third, but 2 away.
The designated player,
Here's
number 1,
Harmless.
Laurie Harmless.
Harmless 1 for 3, and the pitch is outside, ball 1.
We got a bunch of folks watching our games in Indianapolis today.
Harmless doubled back in the first inning. That one's off the end of the bat, had a really weird spin on it, but Smith able to pick it up and get it to first base, and Hanover leaves a runner in scoring position here in the 7th. We hit to the bottom half, inning number 7, tied at 2.
Smith and Hoffman.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Back here at Rose-Hulman on RHIT.TV. Chance now for the Fighting Engineers to win this one. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Newsom, Smith, and Schnippel all due up.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th.
This has been a lot of fun.
The catcher, number 3.
And really kind of speedy. Yeah, expedited a little bit.
Newsom, 2 runs driven in. Beeman set to throw, and the first pitch is hit well into left field, but they're waiting for it as Stewart to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 7th.
The right fielder, number 1, Aubrey Smith.
Smith, 3 for 3 today.
Well, she's the right person to have on base.
And that big double back in the 3rd inning. That pitch outside. And one thing Beeman knows, you got to be very careful with Smith right here.
Yep.
Swinging a hot bat right now. Boy, just a soft roller back to Beeman, and quickly 2 outs.
Updated standings as we know it. Franklin now at 14-1. Transy at 13-2. Mount St. Joseph plays tomorrow. Rose-Hulman is still 7-7, and Manchester 7-7.
Hoffman at the plate, fouls that one away. No balls and a strike.
I had an 11-1 game yesterday. Let's try and avoid that.
Hoffman struck at her last time up. This one hit down the right side and foul.
I tell you what, Saturday's doubleheader with Rose-Hulman could be meaningful for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Great time of the year to catch us on RHIT.TV.
The worst part was that the Indians were up 3-0 entering.
No 2 pitch, swung on, hit foul once again.
Bison just hit a 3-run home run and just high and sent it all the way to the late 11th inning.
Beeman set to throw, and the 0-2 pitch on the way is high for a ball. We'll go to 1 and 2.
When Kevin told me that, I just took it for his word. That when I did research, that's not correct.
I think I'm smelling extra innings here, Coach.
Because when Kevin told me that, I just believed him. And then when I did more
1-2 pitches outside.
We will go through the rule changes when that occurs. Game changes a little bit.
I honestly felt like she might have.
So Hoffman back in again, struck at her last time up. Love to get a base hit right here. Ground ball off the end of the bat. Cruz will step on the bag, and an easy 1-2-3 7th inning for Hanover. We will head to the bottom, or should say top half inning number 8. We're tied at 2.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 miles an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman as we head to extra innings, Coach, and there is a certain rule that you have here in extra innings. Explain how that works.
They will place a runner on second base. That will be number 2 for
our extra inning
Hanover.
game. We will have the international.
So they'll put the international tiebreaker. Runner on first base, no outs.
So the flex is going in the 4-hole.
So Wims will be at second base.
In at second base is number 2, Jade Wims.
Jade is from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Markowitz will step to the plate. And a great bunt, and it's going to be a fair ball. That one just died in front of the plate. Wims will advance on to third. You could not have bunted that one any better than Markowitz did right there.
The shortstop, number 14, Mallory Foltz.
So one away, and that'll bring up now Foltz.
They put 2 in.
Foltz singled her last time up, 1 for 3. And now the go-ahead run down at third, and this one hit well into right center field. That's going to fall in for the base hit. Wims will score, and in with a double is Foltz. And Hanover, just like that, leads it 3-2. Second hit of the day by Foltz. It's her first RBI. Here's Stewart, 1 for 3, couple of strikeouts. That one hit back to the pitcher off her glove. She'll scoop it with the glove, and Foltz will advance on to third and 2 outs.
The catcher, number 20, Alex Miller.
Small ball work.
Here's Miller.
This is an important run right there at third base.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to fall down by 2 going into the bottom half of the 8th inning. Pitch is outside for ball 1.
I could see why these two teams are this balanced. I mean, if the league is this balanced, it's going to be a fun HCAC tournament.
Swing and a miss. I'll tell you what, that series going on between Franklin and Transy, they're 1 and 2 in just about every hitting category. Fly ball into left field. Palmer coming on will make the catch. And Hanover picks up an important run here in the top of the 8th inning. We hit to the bottom of inning number 8. Panthers lead at 3-2.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We head to the bottom half of inning number 8. Rose-Hulman will start with a player down at second base, like we saw in the top half of the inning. That'll be Haley Hoffman.
So the last 3 times these two teams have played, Troy, has been one run run, and 2 of those have been 9 innings or more.
Yeah. 2 even teams?
Yes, sir.
So now Beeman set to throw. It'll be Warstill to lead things off. And the pitch low and inside for a ball. Warstill is 0 for 3 today.
Your president of your fan club is listening tonight?
Your wife?
No.
No.
JC.
That pitch is outside. Do I know who JC is?
You should.
Okay, I just looked up there and I was like, it's definitely extra innings.
Oh, I got you.
No worries.
Uh-oh! Fly ball into center field. Won't be deep enough. And the runner will have to stay at second base, but Warstill gave it a ride, and there's one away.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2.
Here's Sarvis. Sarvis 1 for 3. Singled in the 6th inning. That was an inning in which Rose-Hulman ended up leaving 2 runners in scoring position. Beeman trying to pick up the win here today. Complete game win. And the breaking pitch didn't miss by much on that one.
Wow. Beeman, 7+ innings, 119 pitches thrown tonight.
Hit foul. By the way, the Fighting Engineers have left 7 runners on base, and they have left 4 in scoring position.
She's thrown a lot of balls.
Yes.
And she's hit.
But again, she's only walked a couple of hitters tonight, which is big.
Nope.
Pitch is low, 2 balls and a strike.
That was pitch 120. I think my arm would be kind of tired right now.
A little bit.
Anything on you would be tired right now.
Yeah.
The 2-1 pitch on the way. That one jammed her and she fouls it off. You were breathing heavy just walking to the bathroom back.
No, that's not true.
We had to get the car and bring you over there.
Oh, man. My Uber driver.
That whole 50 feet. Here is the break-even pitch on the way, hit into center field, and back on it to make the catch will be Plank, and now 2 away.
That almost fooled her.
Yep, she got a late jump on it.
The shortstop, number 10, Jaden Winkler.
Here's Winkler. Winkler 0 for 3 tonight. Has flown out twice, struck out. Her last time up in the 6th inning. That is Hoffman down at second base. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. 3 runs, 10 hits, and a single error tonight for Hanover. 2-7-0 on the board for Rose-Hulman. Fly ball into left field. That's going to carry to the warning track and can't make the play. Run will score as Stewart ends up losing it at the last moment. And Winkler into third.
She was determined.
I'm not sure if or should say Stewart even touched it.
Could she lost the ball there?
I think she had to have. I think she thought maybe that thing. She didn't reach out and try to touch the fence, and she ended up going back to her right. Yeah, she went left, and then by the time she got to the right, it was too late. So now,
are you giving her a hit there? You got to give her a hit, right?
That's up to them.
Baseman, number 4, Caledonia Coleman.
Official scorekeeper just nodded hit.
Okay, so they're going to give her the triple on that one and their RBI. Here's Coleman. And there's a strike.
New life.
And all of a sudden now what might have been just the final out. Stewart can't come up with the catch on this one, and now chance to get the win.
There's the squeeze.
There's the squeeze, and did they get her at first?
Caught it safe. They called her safe.
Winkler will score on the squeeze, the favorite play there by Coach Myers, and now they're going to appeal here. Are they going to ask for some help?
Well,
I think she's out. Oh, they're going to say safe. Let's take another look at it. Yeah, I think she beat her by a step.
Coleman walks it off in game 1. A 4-3.
So Coleman able to drive in the run, and Rose-Hulman scores 2 runs and wins it by a final of 4-3. Tough way for Hanover to lose this one.
So I think the way that I mapped out your guys' schedule for next year, I have it so that we have a broadcaster, me or you guys, for every single game. So if there's multiple games in one day, I have you guys doing it so that I'm doing the other. So that way we will have a broadcaster for literally every game.
out, and in the flex position for the Panthers, number 10, Megan Eckert. And now to the starting lineup for your Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Leading off and catching, number 3, Jessica Newsom. Batting second to the third baseman, number 1, Aubrey Smith. Batting third, the designated player, number 25, Kayla Schnippel. In the cleanup spot, the pitcher, number 22, Phoebe Woodstoll. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 2, Caitlin Darvish. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 10, Jaden Winkler. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 4, Caledonia Coleman. At first base and batting eighth, number 14, Kennedy McNevin. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 23, Katie Palmer. In the flex position, the right fielder, number 5, Haley Hoffman.
Do you know why it's designated player and not designated hitter?
$575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous be true as long as Rose is your home.
Welcome back once again to Rose-Hulman. Game 2 of our doubleheader, and we are underway. Beeman will lead things off now for Hanover and lines this one into right field. And the right fielder, Hoffman, throwing out. Beeman at first base. What possibly could have been a leadoff single is an out, and that'll bring up Plank.
Rose-Hulman leaving off where they starting with the way they left off with a nice little play.
Very rarely do you see a 9-3 putout. We'll give you the numbers on our starting pitcher in our second game. That pitch in there for a strike as Phoebe Woodstoll gets the start, 9-5 this year. 77 2/3 innings, 78 hits, giving up 38 runs, 29 earned, 50 strikeouts, and 27 walks. Ground ball to the first baseman. McNevitz steps on the bag. 2 quick outs here in the first. And that'll bring up Cruz. Cruz 1 for 4 and an RBI in the first game. If you missed our first game, we went extra innings before Rose-Hulman pulled out the win. Their record now 8-7 in conference play. There is a foul tip held on.
Now Hanover must win this one and win out on the weekend and needs big-time help.
Yeah, it's not very promising right now for Panther fans. That pitch is a little bit off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tough way to lose that first game by giving up 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. What we thought might have been the final out on the fly ball to left field ended up not catching the ball as that pitch in there for a strike. It's 1-2 now to Cruz. And then Rose-Hulman battling back the entire ball game to win it. Ground ball to the right side. Coleman throw to first, and how about the first baseman, McNevitz, the stretch and the out. 1-2-3 inning, top of the first. Hanover, nothing. Rose-Hulman coming to bat.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We're not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman, going tonight for Hanover in Game 2. Megan Eckert, by the way, just her second appearance of the year. Both of them will be starts. In her first game, 4 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, 1 run, no earned runs, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. So Megan getting a chance to start in this one. She is a junior out of Scottsburg, Indiana. Played her high school ball at Silver Creek.
Oh.
So we know that Franklin lost the first game, Coach. They're losing the second game.
4-1.
Transylvania, if they win the second game,
will tie.
They will tie. They'll have the tiebreaker.
Which means the Transylvania game here this weekend could be must-wins for Transylvania.
Yeah, because they want to host.
Yes. You think Franklin is going to send roses to Rose-Hulman? Dear friends.
Please, help us out. We'll get you updated standings here in a couple of moments. Jessica Newsom will lead things off. First game, 2 for 4, had a couple of runs driven in. Eckhart's first pitch in there for a strike.
Hospitality been wonderful. I want to thank Evan at the concession stand for the bag of popcorn. Way to go, Evan.
You wouldn't have gotten that thanks, Evan, if you didn't get it for free.
Well, how do you know I got it for free?
I just know you. That one hit over the middle off the pitcher's glove. Eckert couldn't knock that one down. And Newsom with a leadoff single here in this first inning.
I think Evan's a swimmer, if I'm not mistaken. So he saw the celebrity in me.
And as you walked away, you went cheapskate. Here's Smith.
Well, he didn't ask for my autograph. I was really disappointed.
Smith, by the way, 3 for 4 in game 1. Miller behind the plate in game 2. That's a strike. Cruz at first base. Razors at second. Get the rest of the defense for you here in a moment as the next pitch in the dirt. That'll be a wild pitch. Foltz is down at shortstop. Wims at third. Beeman in left. Plank in center. And Markowitz in right. That might be our first wild pitch of the entire doubleheader so far.
You're correct, sir.
Count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Smith, ground ball chopper to the second baseman. Razor throws to first. Newsom advancing on to third. And with 1 away, that'll bring up now Schnippel. Schnippel 0 for 1 earlier. Earlier game, Rose-Hulman ended up with 9 hits. Rose out hitting Hanover. Well, actually, Hanover out hit Rose 10-9 in that first contest. Chance here for the Fighting Engineers to get on top. Almost another wild pitch. Great play by Miller.
Nice save.
You know, you love a catcher that can snag those because they can save you a lot of grief.
They can save you a lot of runs.
Yes. Eckhart set to throw once again. Miller sets up on the outside corner, and that's in there for a strike. Count is even now at 1-1. Miller, that looks just fine. We don't care about what's happening over on the right side. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Inside. Two balls and a strike. What was that? Your car?
Not my car.
You need a tune-up if it is.
I guess so.
The 2-1 pitch on the way. Popped her up. Eckhart will call that one, and that'll be out number 2. And here's Worstel.
22, Phoebe Worstel.
She's pitching tonight, isn't she?
Yes, she is. 0 for 4 in the earlier contest. Chance, though, to give Rose-Hulman an early lead here in the bottom of the first inning. There's another wild pitch, and that'll score the run. 2 wild pitches for Eckhart here in the first inning, and Rose-Hulman leads 1-0. We were talking earlier about how Hanover would come out and respond to this game.
Yeah.
Losing that
Tough
opener the way they did.
It's tough. And then you have to regroup with less than 30 minutes to be ready to play.
2 balls, no strikes. Well, as you said, they fall to 5-10. They had a chance if they swept today to jump ahead of Rose. That's not going to happen now, as that's going to be fouled away unless something drastic happens over the last couple of games.
The crazy thing is it's a repeat of this rivalry that these two teams have had all through the years. I'm telling you, this conference is really, really good.
Can be brutal. Pitches outside. Well, you looked at that first game, Coach, and Hanover got the early lead, and it just appeared maybe the hitting woes would continue for Rose-Hulman after we talked about their last 4 games, and they were really hitting the ball well. Unfortunately, we're hitting it right at people, as that one is a swing and a miss.
Well, the home run, I think, was the big clutch.
Yeah. Yeah, that home run, Newsom hit that one in the 5th inning. A 2-run shot. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way, and that'll be ball 4. First walk given up now by Eckert, and that'll bring up Sarvis, the center fielder. Sarvis earlier today, 1 for 4.
Caitlin Sarvis.
If we get some other scores, I know we had the earlier one of Transy beating Franklin, but we also need to check on Manchester Defiance. These we have just 3 games we're looking at. 3, that's Franklin, Transy, Manchester Defiance, Hanover, Rose. Anderson's playing St. Mary's in a non-conference matchup tonight. So we're not too concerned about that one. That's going to be fouled off.
My assistant has just told me the Manchester Defiance game has been moved to tomorrow. Transy is now in the bottom of the 5th, 6-1.
Okay. Wow, that's big.
So Manchester Defiance tomorrow and Hanover, correct? Hanover's tomorrow as well.
I thought Hanover. Hanover.
Not Hanover.
No, if you're speaking Hanover, their next game's at Bluffton. That's fouled off.
What's the other game that we're missing? I'm sorry. Today?
Franklin, Transy, Manchester Defiance, Hanover, Rose. Those are the 3 biggies. We don't care too much about Anderson and St. Mary's.
I'm sorry. Because Manchester Defiance has been moved to tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
So they're going to play 2 tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. Popped up right side. First baseman calling for it. The pitcher, Eckert, comes over, steps in front of Cruz and makes the catch. But a run across for Rose here in the bottom of the first. They lead it 1-0.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all their reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
College softball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Officially Human. Their mission is to restore respect to game officials and recognize them as authorities on the fields and the courts. Thanks to our officials, because without them, we don't play. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. Tomorrow it'll be Mount St. Joseph. They're 9-5. They'll be at Earlham, who is 6-8. Earlham right on the outside at number 7 right now. And they would currently have right now they have a 1.5 game lead over Hanover. But everybody's got to try to find a way to get Defiant. So tomorrow, everybody that's in the bottom 4, 5, and 6 are looking for Manchester to really sweep Defiance if they can. It would help them if they did, as we will go now to inning number 2. Harmless will lead things off in a big cut and a miss.
The designated player, number 11, Laurie Harmless.
You know what makes the conference really fun for fans, as the next pitch in there for a strike, is when you can get down to the final week of the regular season and you still have 8 teams, 8 of 10 alive.
How about the conference director scheduling? Nice scheduling, huh?
That one's going to be hit softly. Coming off the mound will be Warstall, and she throws on to first for 1 away, and that'll bring up Markowitz.
And I love how they scheduled this, because your rivalries are your last couple of games of the year.
Well, it certainly adds a lot to it. It's fun to know that you have meaningful games at the end of the year.
Sophie Markowitz.
Markowitz earlier today went 2 for 3. But again, Hanover's going to have to not only win this, but then they've got to have not only some big-time help, that pitch inside.
The interesting thing, though, Rose-Hulman on their getting warm like this, playing Transy, they could spoil Transy's season.
Yeah.
With 2 losses on Saturday that we have for you.
That one's hit foul. Well, Hanover, by the way, they're going to have to find a way to regroup. They got to go to Bluffton on Saturday, and that's a fun road trip. But Bluffton, 2-13 in the conference, so they could conceivably win both games there. Smith at third, throw to first in the sun, and there's 2 away. Here's Foltz.
So
the shortstop, number 14, Mallory Foltz.
You know, Coach will generally tell you, though, you don't have to worry about getting help from anybody else. If you just go ahead and win out, you win the games you have to.
So right now, Troy, as the season stands right now, Franklin is 14-2. Transy's at 13-2. I'm sorry, Franklin's 14-1. Transy's 13-2. Mount St. Joseph is 9-5. Rose is 8-7. Manchester 7-7. Defiance is looking in at 6-6. Earlham still has an opportunity at 6-8. Hanover at 5-10. Anderson at 2-12, and Bluffton at 2-14. As we speak now. And you have Mount St. Joseph on a 9-game winning streak.
Swing and a miss by Foltz. That'll do it for Hanover here in the second. They go down in order. We head to the bottom of inning number 2, 1-0, Rose-Hulman.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail it. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it's just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Hanover will have a new pitcher as Ryland Huddleston will make her 12th appearance. She has started 8 games this year, 41 in the third inning, 64 hits, 45 runs, 33 earned with 14 strikeouts and 22 walks. The opposing team batting average against her is at .335. Winkler will lead things off.
Winkler.
So Megan Eckert done after just an inning. First pitch is high and outside. Sun beginning to go down here in Terre Haute. You see the players on the right side having to battle the sun a little bit. Is that pitch a called strike?
Been a very nice day.
Very nice. No wind, no rain. It's not cold. That's been our mantra this spring, though, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 in there for a strike, 1-2. You know what makes those games a little more fun is when the wind is blowing at 60 miles an hour, watching the outfielders try to catch a ball. We saw that in a lot of our high school games we have done this year. 1-2 pitch, just outside.
The Classic was our first game of the year when it was only 33 degrees.
I know. And we had the windows open
yes,
at one
we
point.
did.
Yeah, that was fun.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, they were going to be, somebody mentioned, let's leave them open. I'm like, no, don't do that. Break evens, tried to take something off that one, we'll go to 3-2. You know, I might have been able to get away with that when I was a lot younger, like Miller and these guys, but not when I'm getting older. I don't like cold at all. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hit well, but foul. Winkler jumping all over that pitch. 1 for 4 earlier today with an RBI and a run scored in their win. Huddleston set to throw, and the pitch is ball 4. Second walk given up now by Hanover pitching. And that'll bring up now Coleman, the second baseman.
Caledonia
Coleman 1 for 3 earlier today with an RBI. Mentioned we're back here Saturday for the doubleheader, and then we'll be back on Sunday for the doubleheader baseball. Bunted foul.
Then we head to Kokomo on Wednesday.
You go
production
Wednesday.
day. Yes, production night.
Yeah.
And then Thursday games.
10 o'clock, first pitch. You talk about having the need for pitching. There's a nice bunt. Third baseman charging, throwing and overthrows.
Son.
Wims ends up overthrowing Razor, covering the bag. A run will score, and it's 2-0.
Second baseman just lost that in the sun. She couldn't even find the ball.
Miknovich will step to the plate now with a runner down at second base, our first error of the ball game. Well, even if Razor had a tough time with the sun, that throw was a little bit high, and Razor's not a really big player. Razor coming out, she's either going to change her glove or she's going to get some sunglasses.
Shades, yeah.
What happened to the days you had the flip downs? You could just, these young guys don't remember what those were. But
I had a pair of those.
Yeah. You just had them up there and flipped them down, right?
Well, I never flipped them down. I never had to flip them down.
But when you were in the dugout and the sun was in your eyes.
Well, then I used the black, the black charcoal.
Black. Yeah. You know, you don't need to use that anymore. They got little patches you can just put on. You don't have to wash your face.
I never. You mean you wash your face after this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Razor, by the way, did get some sunglasses. She'll have to battle that sun for
Still
at least.
battering, though.
Yeah, a little half inning or so. They'll show a bunt. Pitch is low. Mikowicz earlier today went 1 for 2. Had a walk to her credit. 2-0 here in inning number 2. Ground ball, third baseman takes a look and now will throw to first and got the play there. Wims, long time look down at second base to force the runner back. And there's one away. She waits another half second or so. That could have been a really close play. Here's Palmer. Palmer 0 for 3 earlier today with a run scored. Huddleston with the pitch. And it's outside for ball 1. So the walk coming back to hurt the Panthers here in the second. And then, of course, the error. This one hit into right field. Shallow right, that's going to fall in for a base hit. Coleman had to hold up to see if that ball was going to be caught, so she will stay at third. And now runners on the corners. We'll go to the top of the order. Here's Newsom.
The catcher, number 3, Jessica Newsom.
Newsom, a single in the first inning, advanced to third on a couple of wild pitches, and then scored in that first inning. So now, right at this stage, Rose-Hulman can really open things up with just one out. Here in the second inning, the pitch is up high for a ball. Well, we again kind of wondered how Hanover would handle that very, very tough loss in Game 1 in extra innings. And right now, all the energy belonging to the Fighting Engineers. Newsom steps back in. Pitches in there for a strike. Runner takes off down to second base, and Hanover not paying attention on that one as Miller went right back to the pitcher. Nobody was watching. And Palmer steals second base.
Base hit here, scores possibly 2 more.
1 ball and 1 strike now to Newsom. That might be an indication right there, Coach, that Hanover really not focused. That one's going to hit down the line. That's going to be extra bases. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And Newsom into second base with a 2-run double. And what a half inning now for Rose-Hulman. Opening up now a 4-0 lead. And that'll bring up Smith.
Baseman number 1, Aubrey Smith.
Smith grounded out her first time up. 3 hits now by the Fighting Engineers. And that's a called strike. Huddleston again, the second pitcher used. We saw Megan Eckhart get the start. Only went the first inning. Huddleston gets the sign from Miller. That's going to be popped up to the right side. Making the catch will be Cruz, and there are 2 away. Here's Schnippel.
25, Kayla Schnippel.
For Hanover, a couple of wild pitches. They've had a couple of walks. That one's hit foul to the right and out of play. So far in those 2 wild pitches in the first inning, that run scored. You had the leadoff walk here in the second. That one scored. The error that was committed, that was another one that scored. So you see how the mistakes can start to build up. This one lifted toward the shortstop. Fultz will back up, make the catch, and that will do it for Rose-Hulman here in the second inning. They pick up 3 more runs after 2. Fighting Engineers lead at 4-0. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. They offer traditional food like Grandma used to make. It's a great staff, and they have even better food. If you'd like more information, check them out Wednesday through Sunday and give them a call at 317-760-1640.
Want to ask them to sit in Coach's booth, which is booth number
7.
7, that's right. Tomorrow's special is probably their world-famous biscuits and gravy.
Which you can't eat.
Well.
Ground ball to the right side. Second baseman able to get that one. Coleman. Nice play.
I can as long as somebody else is not with me.
Yeah, isn't that the case for most of the stuff you eat? Hey, honey, stay at home. I got to do this one project.
Yeah.
Here's Miller.
Got a meeting at Tam's.
Swing and a miss.
I'll be happy to go to Tam's with you. Who invited you? Have you gone there yet?
No.
It's really good.
I probably should. I keep waiting for the invitation.
Now, wait a minute. You had an invitation 2 weeks ago.
That's because you know I couldn't make it, and so that's why you invited
Well,
me.
you asked me if I was buying. I said no, and I didn't hear anything else from you.
That's right. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit foul. And as we always let the public know, is that you always find out what the crew is doing, and then you invite us.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Oh, you're busy? Oh, I was going to invite you.
Well, I know Saturday I was inviting you to dinner, but
not now, huh? 1-2 pitch. Got her looking. Miller. Second strikeout by Worstel, and that'll bring up Wims. Wims earlier today did not get an official at-bat. Takes that pitch outside for ball 1. And so far, the Panthers looking for that first base hit off Worstel. Pitch up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Bless you. Two away here in the half inning. That's hit sharp foul to our right.
Nice cut there. What a beautiful setting for diamonds.
The 2-1 pitch on the way. Hanging tough will be Wims, and now the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we mentioned earlier that Manchester Defiance doubleheader is tomorrow. So really now you're looking at 2 big matchups with Mount St. Joe and Earlham playing tomorrow as well. Check swing, right side, that'll go foul. You know, that Earlham program, they haven't been around for 30 years, and they have a chance to make the tournament in their first year back.
That's first year back, brand new facility.
Yep.
Is that a turf field now over there?
Sure is. Right next to the baseball stadium. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Sun is now pretty much not a factor as that pitch is low for ball 3. Players have actually been able to remove their sunglasses on the right side. Payoff pitch and lost her. 2-out walk to Wims. That'll bring up Beeman. First base runner now for Hanover.
The left fielder, number 22, Lauren Beeman.
Beeman was thrown out by Hoffman, the right fielder at first base in her first plate appearance. Pitch way outside and high. Worstel kind of losing her control a little bit here in the third.
Superstition's not a thing.
The 1-0 pitch on the way and missed high once again.
I'm like, what, no hitter? It's a little early. And at this rate, we're going to, if we keep it up like this, we're going to run rule, so no hitter doesn't matter because it's not.
Wims down at first base. The pitch low and inside, and all of a sudden Worstel can't find the strike zone. She had sailed through the first 8 hitters.
Thanks, Natalie.
Got a couple of strikeouts, no walks, no hits, and now just trying to find the strike zone. Ground ball right side, that's going to get through. Wims will stop at second. Hop and try to get a second out down at first base. But Beeman with the single, and that'll bring up Plank.
I mean, she is their best hitter on their team.
So now runners at first and second, 2 away. Plank grounded out her last time up.
The center fielder, number 7, Olivia Plank.
An opportunity right here for Hanover to get back into this one as that pitch misses high and outside. Sometimes when you're a pitcher and you're sailing along and all of a sudden you can't quite figure out why you're missing the strike zone. And then you try a little bit harder and a little bit harder, and it just seems like it doesn't fall into place. And that's happening right now to Worstel. So 2-0 now to Plank. Swinging away and hitting it foul. And we'll go to 2-1. A lot of hitting coaches will tell you if a pitcher is struggling, the last thing I'm going to do is swing at a pitch until I get a strike.
Correct.
Make them work a little bit harder. The 2-1 took something off that one, and just like that, we're 2-2.
Yeah, because you're trying so hard to get that out, and you really want to keep them at that goose egg.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Took something off that one again. Could cut again by Plank. Just a little bit behind. And we'll stay at 2-2. Plank 0 for 5 now in the doubleheader. Break-even pitch on the way, and another foul ball. And how about Plank really battling here in the third? Mentioned Plank, a very dangerous hitter coming into this doubleheader at 330, which is third on the team. Worstel's next pitch. Caught the inside corner. Plank caught looking. Second hitter of the inning. Caught looking. We will head to the bottom half of inning number 3. Rose leads it 4-0.
2 runners left on base.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Bottom of the third, it'll be Worstel, Sarvis, and Winkler all due up. Worstel walked in the first inning. Huddleston back in for another inning of work. This will be popped up to the left side. Easy play for Foltz at short, and there's one away. That'll bring up Sarvis. Only authorized personnel are allowed in the booth.
The center fielder, number 2, Caitlin Sarvis.
You ever get anybody? Yeah, I know. I was going to say, you're the ride home, so. Sarvis flew out. Her first time up. We'll take that one for a strike.
You know, she was sitting by you. She's sitting close to you and Ben. She knows who the crew is.
This one's lined into right field. That'll fall in. Should be extra bases. Sarvis down to second with a stand-up double. And that'll bring up Winkler.
I think they woke up their bats. Because they were, what, 4 of...
Well, coming into this one over the last 4 games, They were 12 of 85, a 141 batting average, and scored just 1 run.
And they had 6 hits in the first game, correct?
They had 9 hits in the first game.
And 4 hits so far this game.
Yeah. Winkler walked and scored the last time up. Line drive, base hit up the middle. Sarvis rounding third, and the throw comes home, and wisely Winkler heads to second. So now runners at second and third.
Smart move for coach to keep her there because that was a bullet.
Now to bring up Coleman. Reached on an air, scored one of those 3 runs in the second inning.
Caledonia Coleman.
And we're going to have another pitching change as Hanover will use their third pitcher. And it looks like this might be number 9, Avery Southern. We'll take a timeout, tell you about the new pitcher in a moment right here on RHIT.TV.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Well, the new pitcher now for Hanover will be Avery Southern. This is just her 10th appearance. 18 in the third innings, 28 hits, 24 runs. She has 14 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, 8 walks, and an ERA of 5.35, a record of 0-1. Now, Keith has it backwards. He likes the ERA of 10.39, but you want a lower ERA and a higher batting average.
So in golf, do you want a lower number in golf then?
Yeah, it would help.
You mean when I hit triple figures, that's not the good thing?
For you, it is. Anything triple figures for you is good.
Wow, I got it all wrong.
You did. Somebody told you the wrong information. So Coleman steps in. Here's Southern's first pitch, and it's a called strike.
You know, my putt-putt days, they were bad.
That's probably true.
I lost a tournament by 24 strokes.
Nobody's going to argue with you on that either, by the way. 24 strokes, huh?
Yes, sir.
Pitch low and inside.
And she asked me if I wanted to stop after hole 9.
Did he? No. Pride get in the way, did it, for him? That's right. 1 ball, 1 strike. Southern's next pitch, ground ball left side, could be trouble. Shortstop throws to first. They'll get the run and advancing to third, and the umpire takes a tumble. Sarvis will score. Winkler on to third.
And the umpire's cracking up. Don't rub it, buddy. Don't rub it. You're okay.
Well, he doesn't have spikes, by the way. So
ground must be getting wet then, huh?
McNevitz will step to the plate. 5-0. Hopped up right side. Second baseman Razor is there. Will make the catch, and that will do it here in the third. But another run across. We head to the fourth. Rose-Hulman leads at 5-0.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 miles an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
Softball on RHI TV, brought to you in part by Wheeler Mission. For 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar in the Indianapolis community, providing help, hope, and healing to people in need, like our home plate umpire. Volunteer today at 317-686-6239.
I have just received a text from the boss and would like to see the replay, and we don't have it, boss. I'm sorry.
First pitch is inside to Cruz.
You know, when's the last time that our boss listened to us work a doubleheader?
Never.
We must be up for a raise or something.
Yeah. Ground ball to the shortstop. Foltz on to first and take that back. Our shortstop change. We got Winkler at short. I'll switch charts.
You know why he's listening? He knows Landon's watching the game as well. Landon is here. And James is here. So his two favorite people are here.
We have a new hitter now for Hanover.
Is number 24.
Danny Stewart for Harmless. Swings and hits this one foul. Stewart earlier today went 1 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader, and will hit this one into left field for a base hit.
She makes good contact, doesn't she? Follow through.
Good left-handed hitter.
You know, with spring season almost over, we're almost ready for that other season. The fall season.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm not. Summer hadn't even started yet. Swing and a miss.
The right fielder, number 17, Sophie Markowitz.
This is going to be the summer of Troy, is what it's
Well,
going to be.
I will say this. If, we're looking for sales. We're looking for people to sponsor if you'd like to do that.
High fly ball into center field. Sarvis is there, and we've got 2 away.
You can contact our sales department at coach@IndianaSRN.org.
Foltz 0 for 1, a strikeout victim in the second.
The shortstop, number 14, Mallory Foltz.
Let's see, it's beginning of May, right? May, June, July. Oh, it's 3.5 months.
It will go before you know it.
I don't want to think about it. Pitch way outside.
Rose-Hulman's football season was announced. They have some great home games. And a very good away game.
1 game?
Well, DePaul Rose-Hulman is a great game to do.
Swing and a miss.
We love doing that game.
1-1 now to Foltz. 5-0 as we play here in the top half of inning number 4 in the second game of our doubleheader. Foul tipped, held on. The 1-2 pitch is hit foul. We'll stay at 1-2. Foltz came into this doubleheader with a .271 batting average. As a team, Hanover had hit 13 home runs. Shortstop Winkler has something in her eye, or contacts messed up, so got some assistance from Coleman.
Rose-Hulman's home football schedule, September 14th against Trine. Also against Hope on the 21st.
High fly ball into right field. Hoffman going back on it will reach up and make the catch. And that will do it for Hanover here in the 4th. We head to the bottom half of inning number 4. Rose-Hulman leads at 5-0.
And 1 runner left on.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
College softball brought to you in part by Boilermaker Local 374. They represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction as well as metal fabrication throughout the state. If you'd like more information, give them a call at 219-845-1000 as Palmer steps in. The number 9 hitter in the order will take that first pitch for a ball.
Finish up the football schedule for you. October 5th, they play Franklin, and then they play Defiance on the 19th of October. November 2nd, they play Manchester, and that wraps up their home schedule.
Palmer 1 ball and 1 strike. Palmer singled and scored part of a 3-run second inning. Ball hit to the right side. That'll get through for a base hit. Palmer now 2 for 2.
Well, they tried to throw her out at first base.
That's why you can't take your time going
No,
down to
you
first
can't.
base, can you?
That's right.
Newsom, couple of base hits already. Southern is the third pitcher used by the Panthers.
Number 3, Jessica Newsom.
Newsom singled and scored in the first inning. Singled, left stranded at second in the second inning. Was the beneficiary of a couple of wild pitches in that first inning as well as Southern's pitch. He is low and outside for a ball.
Sean Crawl checking in. Sean will make an appearance for the baseball championships.
I thought he retired.
Well, you know, baseball season's here.
That one hit foul.
We have a great crew of broadcasters. Ben coming up. Jim Barber, you, Sean, and a guy named Coach. He's fantastic. No comment?
You want to debate on? No, I just. That one in the dirt. Nice save there.
No problem,
by Miller.
Roomy. We all have fun. Love it.
Like 2 weeks ago.
Newsom back in. Here's the pitch on the way. Took something off that one. This
Tough
one's
play,
popped
tough
up
play,
down
tough
the
play.
line, and making the catch is Markowitz on the run and makes it in foul territory, 1 away. Palmer stays at first, and that'll bring up Smith.
The third baseman, number 1.
Oh, she
Aubrey
made that look pretty
Smith.
routine to
She
me.
did, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yep.
Smith grounded out in the first, flew out in the second. And pitch in there for strike 1. She didn't look at many pitches, by the way. Only looked at 3 the first time and just 2 the second time.
Spalding tomorrow. 3 and 5.
Southern's pitch. Here's strike 2.
Spalding will be visiting Rose-Hulman tomorrow. Game we will not have on the network, but our HITV will be here. The golden voice of Landon will be here.
1 and 2 now to Smith.
You know, ever since you taught him how to do play-by-play, he does a pretty good job.
He gets double pay because he not only does stats, but he does the play-by-play, and if he does the PA all 3,
I know.
he gets quite a paycheck at the
Pretty
end of the
impressive. I think he gets 2 extra slices of pizza.
Really?
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That one popped up left side, and the third baseman Wims will make the play for 2 away, and that'll bring up Schnippel. Schnippel 0 for 2.
The designated player, number 25, Kayla Schnippel.
Schnippel has flown out twice here in the second game of our doubleheader. Swings and hits this one foul. Hit down the line and on the run. Diving catch made by Markowitz, and that'll end the half inning. Nice play.
Great play
by Markowitz. Runner left on here in the fourth. We will head to the fifth, 5-0 Rose-Hulman.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Back here at Rose-Hulman, we'll take a look at that last catch made by the right fielder for Hanover. Markowitz near the line. That's good concentration.
Yes. Play I made in high school back in 1980.
So what year did you graduate? 80 or 79 or 78?
I don't know.
Because we've got conflicting reports. Now we're not even sure you graduated. Now, so
they don't know if I'm.
We will head to the fifth inning. Razor, Miller, and Wims all due up. Razor 0 for 1. Worstel's pitch on the way is a called strike. I know your wife kind of looked at you and you started throwing out all these numbers and everything of what year you did something. She looked really confused. Swing and a miss.
It's been a long day, Troy. And it's going to be an early morning.
I'll just get up at 5:30 like I normally do. What time you getting up?
I'll be up at 5:15.
5:15, good.
Be out the door by 5:25. And I'll be at work by 5:35, 5:40.
And what time do you get up?
Well, tomorrow I'm going to get up at 5.
Oh, you got to take him to work.
Well, she's also doing the National Day of Prayer tomorrow.
Oh,
so
okay.
She's praying at 6 a.m.
I am hoping that at some point you compensate your wife for all the driving she does for you.
She does very well for me.
Yeah.
I'm very blessed.
Good. Hit well into center field. Stepping back will be Sarvis to make the catch, and there's one away.
The catcher, number 20, Alex Miller.
Here's Miller.
We're all very blessed with the spouses we have. Very blessed. Daniel has no spouse, so he's still looking for one. Sticks has one, though.
Yeah. Miller, have you thought about advertising, or is it maybe something you could?
You know, we could put it on the ad.
Yeah.
We could give you a good price.
That's right. Miller's looking for a wife. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Check swing. Did she go around? They say no.
Young man from Muncie, Indiana.
That might be a strike for you there, Miller, being from Muncie.
Muncie. Well, he went to Muncie Burris, so that helps you a little bit.
Okay, so you didn't go to Central. That's good news. Here's the 1-1 pitch. There's a strike.
Muncie Burris. Yeah. Big time athlete.
Yeah.
There.
2-1 pitch is outside.
Still holds the record in the bowling team. 3 strikes in the same day.
Same day.
That's strike 2 and 3. You're out.
3 balls and a strike now to Miller. And that'll be ball 4.
fourth in softball, right?
That'll bring up Wims. What's that?
Yeah, Miller's at first base.
Yeah, Miller's at first. He's also running the camera. Wims walked, left stranded in the third.
The third baseman, number 2, Jade Wims.
Of course, at one time, Muncie used to have Muncie North, Muncie South, Muncie Central. That one hit well down the line, and that's going to fall in for at least one. Miller on her way to third, and a double for Wims, and now runners at second and third. That one hit well. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Beeman. Just one away here in the top of the fifth inning.
22, Lauren Beeman.
Pitch is a little bit outside, ball one.
Beeman can take this ball anywhere on the diamond.
Got a base hitter last time up. Worstel's next pitch a little bit inside.
See, I actually really don't mind that shot. I just had to get used to it because I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, because I mean, you could even go out farther. Like if that hole wasn't the way you could see all bases.
Swing and a miss, big cut there by Beeman.
I do that in the middle of the game just so that at the end I can just type in the pitch all there easier. And you think about the save too if somebody comes in late and it's a
Just missing low and inside, 3 balls and a strike. Worstel got a little bit of trouble in the third inning. And now walks another one here. That's the second walk.
I wonder how long he's going to let her go. Here he comes out of the dugout.
So bases are loaded now for Plank. Walk-wise, you're looking at 1, 2, 3 walks given up by Worstel. Got out of a jam in the third after sailing through the first 2 innings.
This is the first inning that really Hanover has threatened.
Well, they got a runner at second in the third. After there were 2 outs, Wims ended up walking, got the single by Beeman, and then Plank struck out looking. And then you got Stewart hitting a 1-out single in the 4th inning, and then 2 fly balls got Worstel out of the 4th inning. But now bases loaded for the first time tonight here for the Panthers. And Plank, who is 0 for 2, is 0 for 6 now in the doubleheader. We mentioned Plank coming in as a .330 hitter. The pitch by Worstel on the way, and it's in there for a strike.
Number 7, Olivia Plank.
Perhaps the message was we just need strikes right here. That pitch a little bit off the strike zone. That'll go to 1-1. Cruz is on deck, hoping to get a shot here at Worstel in this 5th inning. That one hit foul. That one ricocheted off the fence and right into the Rose-Hulman dugout. Earlier today, Hanover ended up losing to Rose-Hulman in the first game in 8 innings, 4-3.
And we have a new change in first place of the conference.
Yeah. Another foul ball.
As Transy beat Franklin in extra innings, game 1, and then game 2 beat them 6-1. So Transy now in that number 1 spot.
That was the number 1 and number 2 hitting teams in the conference. Ground ball gets by Winkler at short. A run will score, and they'll play base to base here in the 5th inning. There goes the shutout. It's now 5-1. Took
that little hop, didn't it?
It sure did. So here is Cruz, 0 for 2.
Number 4, Carson Cruz.
Cruz grounded out in the first inning and grounded out in the fourth. Worstill's pitch is a called strike. In game one, Hanover took the early lead 2-0 before Newsom hit that game-tying home run in the fifth inning, tied it at 2 apiece. That pitch high and tight.
Then a bang call.
Yep.
At the end of the ninth.
Scored 2 runs in the bottom of the eighth inning to win that one.
Where there was 2 outs, and Hanover looked like they had a win. Game is never over until you get that last out.
Nope. Pitch is outside. 3-1.
She has struggled the last couple innings.
Yeah, it seems like she'll be sailing along, and the next thing you know, just losing her control. Worstill's next pitch on the way, hit foul. Good cut again by Cruz, and we'll go now to 3-2. Of course, as a base runner, this can be really tough when you got the bases loaded. If you have 2 outs, you're automatically going to take off. When you have 1 out, you got to make a really smart decision.
Yes.
So here we go. Worstill's pitch. Another big cut by Cruz and able to foul it away. You know, we talked about in the other games we have done, if I'm going to strike out, the one thing I'm not going to do is strike out looking. If there's anything close, you've got to be able to make some contact. Payout pitch. And it is low for ball 4. That'll walk in a run. Third walk in the inning. And that's probably going to do it now for Worstill, as we will have a change here in the fifth. Still just 1 out. And we'll tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a moment on RHIT.TV.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Coach's new pitcher will be Aubrey Smith. Giving her numbers coming into this doubleheader. 21 appearances now with 6 complete games coming into this one here tonight. 79 2/3 innings, 80 hits, 42 runs, 32 earned, 59 strikeouts and only 16 walks, 7-7 on the year with an ERA of 2.81.
I like the strikeout ratio.
By the way, Worstill will move on to third. Well, Worstill really overall, other than the amount of walks she had given up, she only given up the 4 base hits, and that pitch is low for a ball.
New pitcher for Rose-Hulman, #1, Aubrey Smith. Now batting for the Panthers, the designated player number 24.
Stewart is now the new hitter. Pitch is outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
I was looking at Stewart. I'm like, that's not right.
I'm sorry.
Bases remain loaded. That pitch is outside for ball 3.
They can't find a plate right now.
Boy. Long half inning. So Stewart picked up a base hitter last time up, and we'll watch that one and taking all the way. And the count out 3-1. Here's your 3-1 pitch. That one fouled away. Still just one away, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and again 2 runs across here in the top of the 5th inning. Boy, be aggressive right here as a hitter against a right-handed pitcher.
You can almost, you got to get a base hit here.
Payout pitch on the way, and that'll be ball 4.
They've walked in 3 runs.
That is now 1, 2, 3, 4 walks here in the inning. Markowitz will step up. Still just 1 out, and all of a sudden it's 5-3.
And you're feeling pretty good if you're Hanover right now.
A lot better than you did going into the half inning. That pitch low and outside.
Now what you want to do is just put the ball over the plate. Let your defense hit the ball, get you out of the inning.
Breaking pitch stays up high.
4 walks, 2 hits in this inning.
Markowitz 0 for 2. A pitch on the way, and that's going to be ball 3.
I mean, these 2 teams are destined to go extra innings. We've gone extra innings 3 of the last 4 times.
So Markowitz, chance to get another run across right here. And that'll be ball 4.
That's walk number 5.
3 in a row.
And you know, really what you do is just take, right? You take until you get...
Until they throw strikes.
Yep.
Here's Fultz. They're 1 away from...
We got a new pitcher.
Yeah, we got another new pitcher. We will tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a moment right here on RHIT.TV.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
I want to remind you tonight's game brought to you in part by the Morales Group. Their mission is building better futures one story at a time. They acknowledge the whole person and their individual story. If you'd like more information, give them a call at 317-472-7600. Ground ball back up the middle. That'll get through. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. The ball comes to the infield, and advancing on to third will be Markowitz, and Fultz coming up big with a base hit.
Look at this. 6 in this inning has now jumped to the lead of 6-5.
Wow. And we're going to bat around. Here's Razor.
5 walks.
That will kill you. Beering is the new pitcher. We saw her get the start in game 1.
And now the dugout Rose for Hanover's pretty excited.
Well, they certainly got new life here as Razor started the half inning lining out. And that pitch is up high. Let's see now. That walk came back to score.
Yep.
That walk scored. That walk scored. That walk scored. Well, they always tell you you're playing with fire when you start walking people, and they will eventually come back to get you, and that's what's happening here in Hanover. Taking a 1-run lead. It was all Rose-Hulman.
Well, you're up 5-0 going into this inning. and 1 out
Before
before this happened.
And it is still just 1 out. Been a long half inning here for the Fighting Engineers, and we're not done yet. Miller thought he was going to get home early tonight. Guess what?
9 o'clock, I'm still in Terre Haute.
Yes, you are. You are still here. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's up high. Right now they can't buy a strike.
That's
3-1 to Razor.
the only thing in 5th grade baseball.
Swing and a miss. That was a home run cut there.
Bro, you're talking to someone who doesn't know the sport.
That definitely is a thing in like 5th grade Pee Wee leagues.
It's a thing in
We're in the 5th inning now. 6-5 Hanover. Battling back from a 5-0 deficit. And that's going to be a ball. Bases are loaded. Another walk given up by Fighting Engineers pitching. And that'll bring up Miller. Walked in the inning, scored 1 of the 6 runs. That is now 7 walks.
7 walks this inning, yes.
I don't think I've ever been in a ball game where I saw 7 walks in a half inning. Have you?
You have now.
No, I have now. 2 things I've now seen this week. 1, sticks falling off the press box, which I thought was kind of interesting. And now
he bounced really well.
He
though.
really bounced well. Miller struck out looking and walked in this half inning. Ground ball, infield is in. Second baseman bobbles it, and everybody is safe. And now you can add an error to the half inning as well.
And you have to count that for all the walks that has happened. You get out of the game, you get out of the rhythm, and a routine play that you should make, you did not.
Yep. So now 7 runs scored. That'll bring up Wims.
And we talked about Hanover needing life. They win this game.
They're still alive.
They're right back in alive of it.
You bet they are. They would have loved the sweep, but I'll tell you what, they will go to Bluffton where they have every chance to win those 2 games. And all of a sudden you find yourself at 8-10 and a chance maybe to get right back into it. Yeah. So now Wims, who walked in the 3rd inning, singled in this half inning, scored 1 of the 7 runs after a meeting of the minds, trying to get another couple of outs here, and that pitch is in there for a strike. I would love to know when this half inning started, time-wise.
I can't tell you.
It was daylight still.
Yes.
Here's the 0-1. Grounded toward the 3rd baseman. They have a play at the plate. They'll get the force there for 2 away. Great play there by Worstel.
They needed that play.
Boy, no kidding. Bases will stay loaded.
The left fielder, number 22, Lauren Beeman.
Top of the order, Beeman.
This Beeman's 2nd time at the bat?
Yep.
This inning?
Guess what she did the first time?
Walked.
That's the 2nd or 3rd.
Still have a dangerous hitter at the plate. That's going to be a chopper over the circle, and the throw to first, and that's going to sail. Another run will score. Throw to the plate, not in time, and now the runner advances down to 2nd, and now we got another play at the plate. They'll get the out there. But they're going to get a couple of more runs in it and a big half inning as Hanover now heads to the bottom half of inning number 5, leading this one 9-5. complexion of this game really makes a big turn with 9 runs scored by Hanover in that half inning. So we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Worstel, Sarvis, and Winkler. Southern back in for another half inning of work. And the pitch in there for a strike.
Now, if you're Hanover, let's just think about this. If you're Hanover, you just want a 1-2-3 inning.
Oh, yeah. As much as you can. Popped up, right side. Cruz giving it a look, and then that one goes out of play.
Right by Sticks.
Of course, if that thing was, Sticks was kind of anchored down over there, I wouldn't worry too much, but.
He didn't move, Bill.
Sticks is.
He stayed still.
Sticks took a tumble the other night. I'm kind of worried about him. The 0-2 pitch. Line, base hit. Worstel. Here's Sarvis. Sarvis doubled in the 3rd. And the pitch on the way is outside for a ball.
How about that line score? 9-5-1. 5-7-2.
That makes 14, 12, and 3 if you put them all together.
Thank you.
Yeah. This one hit into center field and another base hit. Throw to second. Nope, they're going to say they got the out at second base. Great play by Plank, and they'll get the force.
Got her by a step.
The shortstop, number 10, Jaden Winkler.
Take another look at it, Coach.
Look how she straddled that back. Good call. Great call by the umpire.
Here's Winkler. We've had a couple of bang-bang plays. Winkler has singled and walked. Ground ball. Razor gets one. Nope, she threw it away.
Got in a hurry.
Had plenty of time to get Sarvis, but that'll be an error.
Ground must be getting
Coleman.
Grounds must be getting wet. Changing out the base softballs.
Wet from what?
Dew.
Is it doing already?
Might be.
Why don't you go down there and check it out? And see.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, would you? Coleman reached on an air and scored in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 3rd. And the pitch is high and outside for a ball.
The second baseman, number 4, Caledonia Coleman.
So one away here in the bottom of inning number 5. This has been a long 5th inning. Pitch low, ball 2. I'm sure glad I don't have to get up that early in the morning like you do. Try not to think about it, and it won't be so bad. Base hit, right field. Sarvis will stay at 3rd. Bases loaded now for the Fighting Engineers.
Well, they never give up, do they?
Nope. 3rd hit of the half inning. Miknovich will step to the plate.
The first
0
baseman,
for 2.
14, Kennedy McNevitz.
McNevitz grounded out in the 2nd inning, and now we have meetings going on everywhere. It's like the United Nations.
Yep. It's exactly Kevin's thought. Cousin out was made.
I got your other meeting.
Cousin out was made. Because they forced every time.
Well, the one thing that if you're Hanover, you don't want this thing to, hey, look at that. Right at the back of the head by the on-deck hitter.
That's a great shot by Sticks.
Yeah. Some people are just not aware where Sticks is, are they?
No.
But boy, again, I was about ready to say, if you're Hanover, well, you don't want this thing to slip away.
Oh, no, you don't.
Man.
You know, championship week is next week, starting on Thursday, both softball and baseball. Right now, if the season ended for softball, the games would be played at Transylvania.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, softball will be at Kokomo Metropolitan Stadium.
Baseball. Pitch alone inside. I think I like that drive a little bit better than I would think having to go to Transylvania.
Yeah. HCAC.TV covering the baseball.
1-0 pitch. Grounded up the middle. Flip on to second. The relay to first, and not in time. They will get one. That's Winkler advancing on to third. They'll get Coleman at second.
They get a
The
score.
left fielder, number 23, Katie Palmer.
Sarvis able to score the second run of the night for Sarvis. Here's Palmer. So 2 away.
Assistant coach come out with a towel.
For the dew.
The dew?
The dew. I guess it was kind of humid today, right? I mean,
it was real humid today.
Palmer, ground ball. Foltz, strong throw to first, and that will do it. But a run across. We head to the 6th. Hanover leads it 9-6.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Back here at Rose-Hulman, tonight's game brought to you in part by Piper Logistics. The Piper Warehouse is a group of logistics professionals dedicated and working together to provide our clients with a complete logistics package. They have offices in Indianapolis and Cincinnati. If you'd like more information, give them a call, 317-396-1023. We head to the 6th inning. Plank will lead things off.
My favorite public address announcer is the Rose-Hulman dude.
The Rose-Hulman dude?
Yep. He played Smoke on the Water. Thank you. Thank you very much. Will be a nice drive home. I can sing that on the way home, too.
I know you can.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to that?
With headphones in.
Half inning? Last half inning?
Yeah.
Or
no, the last total inning.
What did you say?
You said it was what, 20?
I said 27.
I said it was over that.
29-22.
Yep.
You're the winner.
Thank you.
You buy dinner on the way home.
You got it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul tipped. And Plank now down at 1-2. Plank grounded out in the first, struck out looking in the third, and then hit a triple and a run scored and part of that 9-run 5th inning. That one's fouled away. Well, by the time we get rolling here pretty soon, it'll be breakfast time.
Mm-hmm.
We won't worry about dinner. One ball, 2 strikes.
They lose this game in baseball and softball at identical records.
That's hit foul. Hanover trying to come back from that tough loss in game 1. Try to improve their conference record to 6-10. Rose loses it. They'll fall to 8-8. Ground ball right side. Easy out there for Coleman. There's one away. That'll bring up Cruz. And remind you again, Rose will be hosting Transylvania, who will be on a high coming up on Saturday.
Oh, my. Yes, they will.
After they swept Franklin earlier today. So they're going to come in here wanting to sweep here and solidify that top seed and be able to host the tournament again. They hosted it last year.
Yes, sir.
Cruz, by the way, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored.
Holly and her staff does a great job.
Here's a strike.
But everywhere we go with the HCAC treats us very, very, very good.
I want to remind you again that Defiance-Manchester doubleheader has been moved to tomorrow, so we'll keep an eye on that scoreboard along with Mount St. Joseph and Earlham.
Because those games are good.
All of them have some kind of ramification, yes. There's just so many different scenarios that can happen.
It could actually come down to the last day of the season.
Oh, yeah. Last day, last game. Hot shot to the shortstop. Winkler on to first, 2 away.
And those last games of the year are Saturday, correct?
Yes.
The designated player number 24, Danny Stewart.
Here's Stewart.
Some teams only have 2 games left. Rose-Hulman has 4 games left. They will play tomorrow.
Well, conference-wise, they'll just have the 2 on Saturday.
That's
Earlham will still have 4. Mount St. Joe will still have 4.
Transy will only have 2, correct?
Transy just has the 2 remaining.
And Franklin only has 2 remaining.
Franklin has the doubleheader at Manchester on Saturday. Hit foul, we'll go to 1 ball, 1 strike.
And we're not even talking the baseball conference because the baseball thing is close as well.
Yep. Yeah, I think in baseball you still have 7 of the teams that are right there. A couple of them have. That's going to hit Stewart on the elbow.
That's why that elbow pad works.
And that'll bring up Markowitz.
The right fielder, number 17, Sophie Markowitz.
Well, we've seen about everything now. We've seen walks. We've seen some errors. We've seen now hit. Yeah, a couple of wild pitches. We've seen a hit batter. Markowitz walked and scored in the 5th inning.
We saw a 29-minute inning.
Saw a 29-minute inning. There's a strike. Markowitz 0 for 2. Line to the second baseman, Coleman, and that'll do it for the 6th. We will head to the bottom half of inning number 6.
Panthers in the top of the 6th inning.
Panthers lead at 9-6.
1 runner left on base.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Passion to Care. Passion to Care is dedicated to helping you care for a loved one. Through Indiana State programs, we provide financial compensation. For more information, call 833-420-6640. And we have a new pitcher now.
Yep. Stewart on the mound. ERA 10.39.
Which you like.
Yeah, I thought that was very impressive. Well, you have to throw because you play tomorrow. So you gotta try to finish here.
So Stewart coming in to pitch here in the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for Rose-Hulman, the catcher, number 3, Jessica Newsom.
Stewart on the season has thrown 32 1/3 innings, 84 hits. 63 runs and 48 earned. Opens up with a strike against Newsom. Has 9 strikeouts, 14 walks, an 0-8 record this year, and you mentioned the ERA of 10.39. Left-hander pitch is hit foul.
I mean, she's throwing decent for hitting a 10.39 ERA.
Newsom singled in the first inning, singled in the second, flew out in the fourth.
Jessica's our best hitter.
Hit foul.
3 straight fastballs. She's been late on the 2 she swung at.
You mentioned as a team, this Hanover pitching staff, an ERA of 5.75, so pitching has been a little bit of an issue as that'll be lined into right field for a base hit. Newsom getting her 3rd hit of this second game.
Right fielder, number 1, Aubrey.
Here's Smith. Smith 0 for 3.
6 runs on 9 hits versus 9 runs on 5 hits. No, she's 0 for 3. She had 3 hits in the game 1. Jess is now tied for 2nd in school history in total bases.
Pitch is up high for ball 1. Nine hits on the board now for the Fighting Engineers. That pitch is up high, ball 2. Off-speed pitch hit well into center field. Backing up on it will be Plank, will make the catch, and Newsom will retreat back to first base. There's one away. That'll bring up now Schnippel 0 for 3.
Newsom has tied for 2nd in the school's history in a single season total bases with that last single.
The designated player,
All
number
right.
25, Kayla Schnippel.
Right off the press. See, when you do research, Troy, how things work.
You do really well.
I'm just my right-hand man.
So it really wasn't you. That pitch is a little bit high with somebody else.
You know a lot about the team.
2 balls, no strikes to Schnippel.
All I know is I have so many notes right here that I could probably do 5 or 6 of these games.
You can do as many as you want when we leave. Hot shot, second baseman able to make the play there. Throw to second base, unable to make the play against Newsom. So now runners at first and second.
I think if she had that play all over again, she'd go to first base to get the out.
So Schnippel on with the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up now Worstall.
Number 22, Phoebe Worstall.
We've got time called here. Not sure what the change is here unless we have a pinch runner down at first base.
Those are finishing up this week and next. So, volleyball class practice is Saturday, I think.
Looks like we'll have number 7, Mackenzie Gross, now at first base. Pitch is outside for ball 1.
Yeah, it'll be over.
Rose-Hulman trying to come back, trailing it by 3. Going outside.
The baseball cap is the cowboy cap has come back into the dugout.
Very good. Worked the first time.
It worked the first time.
Newsom down at second base. Gross again at first base. Pitch on the way. Inside for a ball. And now Stewart running into some trouble here in the 6th inning. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it's a called strike. You might have to give Miller mouth to mouth. He's not going to make it the rest of the game, are you? You going to be all right? Standing the whole time like this? And those young legs of yours? Here's your 3-1 pitch. This one hit into the gap in right center field. 1 run will score. Heading to third. Will they hold her there? We'll have runners at second and third with just 1 away. And all of a sudden it's 9-7. And that'll bring up Sarvis.
The center fielder, number 2, Caitlin.
7 runs, now 11 hits by Rose-Hulman. Sarvis has 2 of those 11 and has scored twice, and we have another visit to the mound. We're not going to have many pitchers left. You know, what is different between softball and baseball is you end up, 4 pitchers for Rose-Hulman with any statistical numbers. Only 5 on the other side. On baseball, you've got 14, 15 guys that have thrown some innings. Because you just did the strain on your arm isn't what it is in baseball.
Right. Well, in baseball, you better have next week in that conference tournament, you better have about 15 pitchers.
Yeah.
Especially if you get in that loser's bracket.
Yeah. That can be a brutal few days.
Longest game in the HCA history of that, I think it's the 4-hour and 44-minute mark.
And we were there.
Yeah, we sure were.
So Sarvis steps in after a brief meeting, and the pitch is way outside.
We're hoping rain does not infect the tournament.
We're done with rain for a while.
Yes.
We had
the next 24 days would be fine.
Yeah, we had record amount of rain in April. And here is the 1-0 pitch. And now Stewart can't find the strike zone.
You take here?
Yes. I'm not swinging until she gives me a strike. Kind of feel she's pressing a little bit, trying to find that strike zone. So there you go. Now if I see something I like, here we go. Long look here by Stewart in the pitch. And there for strike 2. That one I might have taken a cut at.
Now you got to be aggressive.
Still just 1 away, and again, runners at second and third. The pitch. That one jams her. Ball caught by Wims, the third baseman. That one just rode in on Sarvis's knuckles, and she kind of fought it off, but there's 2 away.
The shortstop, number 10.
And here's Winkler. Winkler's walked, singled, reached on an air, scored a run. This would be big right here. Get a base hit, potentially tie this game. That one hit foul.
You go deep here, the game's over.
We're only in the 6th inning.
Oh, we are in the 6th.
Unless you'd like it to be over, and we could maybe work that out.
I thought we were in the 7th, excuse me.
Winkler back in. Here's the pitch on the way, and boy, I tell you what, nice job by Miller to stop that one. Otherwise, that would have been a run. Count is even at 1-1. Stewart gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Misses way outside. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And you better believe there's a hit to the outfield. I bet Brian's sitting
Each team with a couple of errors tonight. We've had a combined now 16 hits. Go along with 16 runs.
Whoa!
A little chin music there, huh? 3 balls and a strike.
Barbersall.
Coleman on deck. Boy, as a hitter, you love to go up there with the bases loaded. Big pitch right here for Stewart, and the pitch misses badly. Bases loaded. That's actually the first walk of the half inning, and that might be it for Stewart, too. We're going to see another new pitcher for the Panthers. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a moment right here on RHIT.TV.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
By the way, the new pitcher is the starting pitcher, Megan Eckert, will come in and pitch here with the bases loaded. Coleman singled in the 5th inning, her only base hit here in the 2nd game, and that one's going to be fouled off. Reminder, today's broadcast is a copyright production of IndianaSRN, the HCAC, RHITV. Who else? Anybody else? Any use of audio or video without the express written permission of RHIT.TV and the HCAC is strictly prohibited.
I covered all the bases that time. You did.
No balls and a strike. And next pitch, low for a ball.
How big our network has got.
Huge. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't keep a real clean scorebook. I can imagine what they're going through over there to try to figure all this out.
This is the 3rd time she said help.
That's going to be fouled off. 1-2 now to Coleman.
Especially the last half inning when it went 4-3 to 6-5 to 5-3 to 3-2 to 7-1.
That's why they have replays. 1-2 to Coleman.
Yeah, I was wondering what the sequence was on that one.
6-3, 6-2.
The pitch on the way, and it's going to be fouled off as Coleman able to stay alive. Bases loaded. Chance here for Rose-Hulman to perhaps take the lead. If you're looking ahead to the 7th, Foltz, Razor, and Miller all due up. If the Fighting Engineers can find a way to get the lead. Eckert with a pitch. Grounded right side. Throw to first in time, and the bases left loaded here for the Fighting Engineers in the 6th inning. They did get 1 run. We'll head to the 7th, 9-7 Hanover.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move? It's donating something more valuable than money. It's believing in yourself, and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Family Source Insurance, your independent agent representing Ohio Mutual Insurance. If you'd like more information for all your insurance needs, give them a call at 317-894-7000. We are heading to the 7th. Fultz, Razor, and Miller.
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for Hanover, the shortstop, number 14,
By the way,
Fultz.
just to give you a little bit of information on Eckert. Not only got the start tonight, we are informed she could get the save, which is rather unusual, as one pitch, one out. You don't see that every day as Razor now steps to the plate.
The second baseman, number 3,
See,
Sydney
you
Razor.
think that your night's done, and you come back, and all of a sudden you can get a save.
You have new life.
You have new life. Isn't that great?
It's called a blessing.
Razor walked and scored in the 5th inning. 0 for 2 and falls behind in this one. No balls and a strike.
Again, join us on Saturday. We go on the air at 12:50 on Saturday. Is that right? Doubleheader at 1 and 3.
1 and 3. Yeah. Or about 1 and 3.
Okay.
0-2 pitch.
I think Nick Lewis is with us on Saturday.
Oh, Nick's with us, not Chuck.
No.
Pitch is high and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the 7th inning. Popped up, and that'll fall in. Base hit center field for Razor. That'll bring up Miller.
Number 20, Alex Miller.
Miller struck out looking back in the 3rd, walked and scored one of the many runs in the 5th. In fact, scored twice in that 5th inning.
Eric Eaton joins us with the crew on Saturday.
Pitch is low for a ball.
Landon will have breakfast for us, I'm sure.
That one stays up. 2 balls, no strikes. You know, you want something from Landon. You got a free popcorn. You hit the baseball coach up earlier wanting a free dinner. What do you pay for, by the way? Anything, or do you just... You can tell us if you pay for anything.
I take care of Sticks.
Except when he falls off a roof.
But I bandaged him up pretty well.
Yes, you did. 3 balls, no strikes now to Miller. That caught the inside corner, 3-1. Time called here by Miller just for the moment. Rings pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And we'll go full count.
She just blew that right by her.
Runner down at first is Razor. The next pitch, this one hit to right field, and coming on, the running catch made by Smith, and there's 2 away.
That was a late start on Smith. Looked like she almost lost it in the lights there, Troy.
So here's Wims. Wims has a base hit tonight, part of that 9-run 5th inning. So now 2 away. Another fly ball to right field, and on the run, making the catch, Smith. And that's going to do it for the Panthers here in the seventh. We head to the bottom half of inning number 7. Panthers lead it by 2.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
McNevitz will lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Hanover trying to get the split, and the first pitch in there for a strike.
The scenario here, if Hanover wins this, they're still alive.
Yeah. Pitch is up high. Well, and again, they will have their final conference matchups at Bluffton, and that's very winnable, both games. Bluffton really struggling this year.
If both teams tie, does Hanover get the tiebreaker?
It would come down to record against the top teams in the conference.
Okay. So it comes down to the top records of the top conference.
Against those teams.
Yes. Man, I tell you what, they're tiebreakers.
Somebody's going to have to do some calculating for sure. Is that pitch just a little bit outside 2-2?
I'm sure that Jay Jones has already got that figured out.
At least he has
some idea
in pencil.
Yes.
The break-even pitch hit foul.
I know in basketball there was like 5 or 6 different scenarios when we came down to the tournament.
Hanover has the tiebreaker. They went 1-1 against Mount. We went 0-2.
So
3
Hanover
balls
would
and
get
2
the
strikes.
Hanover would get the bid.
Okay.
Because of the record between.
High fly ball into center field, and stepping up is Plank to make the catch after retreating, and there's one away.
That ball dropped quick, didn't it?
Well, remember, I mean, we started this game in the daylight, so it's a little bit of a different sky when you're having to now look into the lights. Here's Palmer. One away now for Rose-Hulman. Pitch in there for a strike. Got to remember this second game of the doubleheader. The Fighting Engineers were sailing along with a 5-0 lead until that 9-run 5th inning. Pitch on the way. Grounded foul. Palmer singled and scored in the 2nd, singled in the 4th inning, and then grounded out in the 5th. Hecker chance to get the save here tonight for the Panthers. Pitch outside.
Dugout's been alive the whole entire game, though. They have not stopped.
Here's your 1-2 pitch. And ball 2.
Can you switch the battery on the wireless? No, I mean if it dies,
Palmer, 2 balls and 2 strikes. One away here in the bottom of the 7th inning, and that one hit her on the foot.
Hey, that's perfect.
And so now Palmer
Pinch run for her. Shake it off. You're good. Pinch run.
heading down to first base. Let's see if they'll get a pinch runner for her after taking that one off the foot.
Guess who she meets first? The trainer.
Trainer.
Yep.
So now the top of the order. This thing's not over with yet, as Newsom has 3 hits, 3 of 4, couple of runs scored. Boy, this is exactly what you want if you're Rose-Hulman. Get to the top of the order. I think that Palmer's going to be okay after running that one off.
The only way it matters who has tiebreakers in this game should be moved down to
I would imagine that Palmer probably has pretty good speed. They'd like to keep her in the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there comes your tying run, and Newsom. Do I smell extra innings again? That pitch is low for a ball. Didn't Ernie Banks say let's play 2, or did he say let's play 10?
Yeah, he said something.
Ground ball. Shortstop, will they get one there? They do get the force of Palmer down at second for out number 2.
And she definitely had the speed to do that. So now you're 1 out away.
Fielder, number 1, Aubrey Smith.
So Smith has Rose-Hulman down to their final out. Smith 0 for 4.
They didn't give up. Neither team gave up. I mean,
yeah. That's what it's all about, right?
You wanted to get in that championship series. That's definitely for sure.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Catcher Miller.
Siri does not understand a series.
Miller behind the plate, apparently getting a little bit of dirt in her eyes, so she appears to be okay.
Siri just went to sleep.
Were you giving her directions how to get home, or what?
I've asked her where the closest airport was.
Pitch on the way is low for ball 2. Smith again represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 7th inning with 2 outs. The pitch by Eckert. Grounded over the middle. Could be it right here. The throw to first by Foltz in time, and that will do it. As Hanover comes up with a huge 5th inning. They score 9 runs, and they come back to get the win by a final of 9-7. With that win, Hanover still alive. They're 6-10 in conference play. Rose-Hulman will fall to 8-8. We remind you, we will be back here coming up on Saturday. Transylvania, who knocked off Franklin twice today, will be in town 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, both games right here on RHIT.TV. Your final score, Hanover 9, Rose-Hulman 7. Thanks to the entire crew for being here tonight. Thank you for joining us as well. This has been Rose-Hulman Softball right here on RHIT.TV.